We are live Wednesday, July 13th, halfway through the month. Today was a big day. The CPI bombshell has dropped, and it is everything you'd expect it to be. Interest is up 9.1%. Is the inflation. The inflation data that we have. Interest. I'm sitting here staring at something else. Inflation is up 9.1%. Annually, 15%. That is astronomical. It's huge, and the market reacted accordingly. There's no reason that it shouldn't act accordingly. And let's just have a quick look over here at the chart. Oh my God. SPY is down 1.2%, which is actually better than it was. It actually, look at that, dropped to 173, currently sitting at 176. Yesterday, from yesterday's close, we are looking at, I think, a drop of almost $10. It's a pretty impressive drop on the S&P 500. All these stocks took a pretty good sizable hit. Tesla 3%, Apple 1.5%. We can look over here at the markets overall. Big red across the board. The Dow Jones ETF, the only one that's kind of holding up at the moment, but it is going to be a bloody red day. Now, what does this mean for you? If you are an investor or if you are a day trader in the market, what does it mean for today? It means volatility. It means that there are going to be places where people might feel comfortable adding to their longs. It might be a position where they feel like they need to cut their losses and move on into a different industry or a different sector. Or maybe people just pull their money out and just wait it out. But we should have seen this coming. Next month, I expect the data to be pretty much the same based on the fact that nothing's really changing, right? I said is if we go into summer, keep saying this, if we go into summer and we don't solve fuel prices, we're going to have a big problem because fuel runs the world. Everything is based on fuel. That being said, our travel industry, our tourism industries, all of those are going to suffer immensely. Everything has gone up, prices through the roof. So let's have a look back over here at our chart. There's not really a technical that's going to make sense. At this point, you're going to start to try to find some kind of support line, but you have to keep in mind the simple fact that the big move that we saw today in pre-market is based on new information, we'll put it. Information that we knew was coming, just didn't know how the market was going to react to said information. So we can look at our chart on the SPY and see that we have been in a pretty consistent downtrend for a while. And maybe perhaps we get back down to the 360s. If we break through the 360s, it's going to be an even uglier, summer, end of the year here. Our next real bounce level that's real ugly is in the 330s. And that is potential. We can look at this and go, oh, well, we're making it. Who cares about the pattern when the real world says otherwise? So keep that in mind if you're investing in any of these, whether it be the triple Qs, whether it be SPY, whether it be, big tech, Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, Costco, any of these things. Keep that in mind, how this information affects them. I would say that Tesla held up better than expected for me. I would have thought Tesla would maybe had a bigger drop than that, but especially with all the news with Elon and everything else going around. So what do you want to do today? If you are looking for day trade options today, and you are looking for potential buying opportunities, those opportunities are going to come in the form of scalps, most likely. I would be very surprised to see the market hold up any kind of directional pattern on a day like today. I think you're going to have a lot of people who are going to be nervous and scared in the market, and they're going to freak out when they see what happens here. So let's see. I've been listening a little bit to the guys here in the Discord talking about it back and forth, but they're just mostly shooting shit. So let's see what they got going on. And then also today I probably will pipe into maybe a couple other channels and see what they're talking about as well. Tech
What's up, guys?
here.
Alex.
'Cause,
Month-on-month print came in at a faster than expected 1.3%. Prices are on a tear and set to keep the Fed on track for another 75 hike this month, which is now priced in by money markets. The Fed forecast for 4% inflation this year is too optimistic. Jamie Dimon told French newspaper Le Figaro a soft landing in the U.S. and Europe is less likely. Speaking of the IMF, they cut their 2022 U.S. GDP forecast to 2.3 from 2.9. It projected just a month ago. It also lowered next year's estimates. Fidelity says that the U.S. has moved closer to a hard landing, while a recession in Europe looks very, very likely. And a new nowcast model flags U.S. GDP may have contracted in the second quarter. Markets were capitulated into a risk-off mood. Futures dropped sharply, led by NASDAQ investors. Treasury yields jumped, led by the short end, and the dollar advanced. Oil reversed its earlier gains, and Bitcoin resumed the slide. Relax, weaker U.S. earnings and are largely priced in and unlikely to trigger a further sell-off in stocks, said Deutsche Bank. It said the market usually rallies during earnings season after a decline. Firm joined Citi and Bernstein, saying earnings-related risk have been overplayed. Threats lurk, though corporate risk aversion in particular. Big cost-cutting measures or changes in capital spending plans, Deutsche Bank said. So Deutsche Bank, Bernstein, and Citi, they said, nah, man, earnings ain't even going to be that dope. So keep that in mind. Twitter rose pre-market after suing Elon over his abandoned $44 billion takeover bid. Piper Sandler said it seems unlikely that the acquisition will take place as it was originally envisioned. Twitter lawyers said they can't beat Musk in court in just 4 days and hope to start a non-jury case September 19th in Delaware. Musk responded with a tweet, notch. He said, oh, the irony. Google will slow hiring the rest of the year. Sundar Pichai wants it to be more entrepreneurial. Delta's profit missed and said its high operating costs will persist through the end of the year. Spirit Airlines further delayed a shareholder vote after Frontier said.
Yeah, so, I mean, look, we don't have anything, any good news today.
Quick little cover of the CPI data. It was shit. Nothing to worry about. A lot of people in stock chat seem like they're at home behind their desk crying. It's okay. We'll be fine. It's all right. The higher it goes, the sooner we are seeing a month where we get decreased percentages for inflation. So I'm very excited for next month. And if we don't get it next month, then I'll be excited for September. Somebody was speaking. What's up?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask, how do you prepare for the week when you know there's data like that coming out?
How do I prepare for the week? I watch the dump that just happened and I buy more.
Okay, so your thesis is like it's gonna dump, like you think it's gonna dump most of the time, at least.
It already has dumped. What do you mean?
I'm just talking about how, like, in future, like how do you prepare? Like, do you just hold the calls during the whole week, or?
Well, I'm not buying anything with short-term expirations right now.
I'm talking about covered calls.
Oh! Have you swung covered calls into today?
No, but I had it on Monday, like I said, and then I sold it like 5 minutes later for a $450 gain. It was like a.
So you're asking how I'm going to address covered calls, knowing that we're at new lower levels and new supports.
Oh no! I just wanted to know how you know when to hold and to not, because like I'm new to doing covered calls or pretty much anything about data or inflation coming out. So if I would have known that we're potentially going low, I would have held those covered calls and then collected the full $1,100 premium. You know what I'm saying?
Well, okay, so you have to be careful, right? So covered calls. My rule of thumb is I just judge based off of daily supports, weekly supports, daily resistances, weekly resistances, right? So if we've dumped, right, let's say I cover a bunch of TQQ and et cetera, blah, blah, whatever I cover at the high of day, and then we just proceed to dump for the rest of the day, and I make 40 to 50 to 60%. I will close those positions that day, and I will wait for a bounce off support. And if we do bounce, then I will get the opportunity to recover. If we don't, then I still profited, and I can't be upset about it. My phrase is cover less, make more, right? So that being said, I was with you on Monday, dude. I had my whole portfolio covered. I would have made another 30 or 40%.
Yeah.
If I had held. But that's not the point. The point is I followed my rules. I made a crap load over the weekend percentage-wise. and I closed my positions because I didn't know what this week held, right? Nick, if CPI data was good, we'd be at 400 right now, probably.
Yeah.
We'd be blown past 390. We would have.
Yeah, it's gonna. I should probably work on like my rules and how I adjust that because I don't really have my rules per se.
Right. So that it takes some time to build up those rules, and please please make sure that you are building up those rules, because one of the primary rules for me is cover less, make more, right? So that means I'm going for these premier opportunities to where I have, you know, an 80+% probability of winning the situation in the scenario that I'm putting myself into. But I do not go into a position where I'm at the bottom of a support and we're at a low for the week and I'm covering calls because the next day will be up. Right? So you want to put you want as high of a probability as possible with covered calls, because if you have to roll over your covered calls because they're in the money on Friday, you will lose money.
Okay. Yeah.
Right? If you have a 380 call and SPY's at 382, I guarantee you covered it for $200 and now it's worth $400. So now it costs 2 times as much to buy it back, and then you have to recover. And you have to make that money back the following week. Now you're playing at a deficit rather than a place from I'm sorry. Oh my God. I'm forgetting the words that I want to use. You're playing from a deficit rather than having a clean slate and a profitable slate and having cash flow. So that's why I'm able to, after CPI data today, that's why I've been able to buy in pre-market this morning, because I had a ton of cash from the past 2 to 3 weeks that I haven't really deployed. Now I deployed some yesterday, but that's because I deployed some on it was either Tuesday or Monday, but that's because I came out with a boatload from Friday to Monday. That shit was just free. So I am not covering anything. I am buying. I am not covering. So once you get your capital up in your portfolios, you can cash flow enough to start buying more 100-share increments or 50-share increments or 25-share increments of whatever it is that you want to get, or more leaps. Right? So if I make $1,000 in a week, I can buy another leap. If I make $5,000 in a week, if I've got some capital to play with and I make 5 G's in a week, I can buy 200 shares of TQQ. Right? It's just more capital means, right? 5% of 10,000 is very different from 5% of a million. Right? If I do a 5% month and I have a $1 million account, that's 50 G's. That means I have all this new dry powder to buy a crap load of positions, whatever it is I may want, whether it's SPY longs, SPY shares, QQQ longs, QQQ shares, whatever. If you want some Tesla, buy some Tesla. But that's the beautiful part about creating dry powder. And the reason why I don't day trade as much right now is because the probability is not in the favor of my day trading. The probability is in the favor of premium getting crushed, which is why I'm doing covered calls. I go with what performs the best. I'm not adamantly or emotionally attached to anything that I do. A little emotionally attached to covered calls because they're freaking insane. But that being said, regardless, I do what I feel like performs the best in a given scenario. Right now, when we're chopping around in a range and we ain't doing shit, we're squeezing on a higher time frame, covered calls are printing bags. It's free money almost. But when we start to move up, I have to be very tactical. I could add some short-term bullish positions, right? I am prepared for whatever scenario I could potentially get thrown into because I've addressed all of the scenarios I can be thrown into. I've spent time and I've done due diligence to be able to have the confidence to say what it is that I'm saying to you, and I've got data to back that up. So, and I very, very freely talk about this every single day because I would like to help as much as possible. This live call is not to prop me up on a pedestal to tell you guys what it is that I am doing on a daily basis and how fantastic it is. I am providing you all this information because I know the results, and I would like you guys to utilize these different strategies if you so choose to. and
covered
hopefully it will
call
be.
strategy here. I am going to stick with my thesis that SPY does not like to move more than 2% on the day. 2% up, 2% down. In between, it could be a 4% swing, but historically speaking, 2% seems to be the number that it likes to sit at. You might see 2.1, 2.2, and then a big old bounce. We don't have a whole lot of support lines here. We've got bearish targets already kind of sliced way through on SPY. So going into this day, man, it's going to be a volatile day. There are going to be a lot of trades that are going to print hard and fast, and you're going to have to, I mean, this is going to be a scalper day all day. I really, really, really hope that we see a directional move. I just don't believe we will. We also have Jerome Powell at some point today. Let's see what we got coming up on the economic calendar for Jerome Powell. Pretty sure we do see him today. 7/12. Wednesday commercial paper. So we don't have him today. All right then. I don't know why they kept saying that we were having Powell today. We don't see him on the calendar. Events. Let's see if Clayton's still going off on his tangent here.
All right. Well, my TQQ already. Oh, beautiful, beautiful,
Beautiful.
bing bong. Nothing feels better.
All right, stock chat's gonna test
8:30
my
can't
theory.
come.
Stock chat's going to test your theory. How so? What's up?
2%. I say SPY doesn't like to go past 2%, up or down. Always the
Oh gosh,
number. We're gonna see.
you really think so?
I mean, in the last 6 months, I think we've seen SPY blow past 2% 3 times on the daily. Now, it doesn't mean it doesn't swing from -2 to +2, like a 4% daily swing. But generally speaking, 2%, it really doesn't like to go past that.
Uh oh, Birdie's in the stock chat.
I see Birdie over there.
I see
ahead,
him.
Birdie.
He won SPY at 317.
Birdie, buddy, go cry.
Yeah, I can see us giving up another 0.5% and then bouncing. But who knows? Like I said, I think
I don't know. I mean, the last time we had that FOC meet or I can't even say it. The meeting, we dropped 3%.
like I said,
I mean, it can happen.
It can happen. I'm saying it doesn't like to, and we don't have FOMC today. It's nothing on the calendar. It says that.
Oh, we had CPI. I mean, that
Right.
when you talk about the last few times this has happened, it's either CPI or FOMC when it's happened.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. That's a big move, and plus factor in the move down yesterday going into today, plus that 1.5%. That's
I think the last month's CPI print, we were over 2% down.
Yeah, maybe. Like I said, I can remember 3 times in the last like couple months where we broke the 2% pretty hard. Yeah.
So when's the next meeting?
Michael, thank you, brother. Yeah.
John, man.
Job, yeah. Okay. All right, guys. Market's going to be opening soon. I've already bought a bunch of TQQ this morning. I just want more. I know that whenever it happens, don't matter when, don't care, but whenever it happens, that my $2,400 position, every single one I buy is going to be worth $9,000 when the market recovers. So
No.
the majority of the majority of that's not that's not an opinion, that's fact, right? NASDAQ recovers, which the NASDAQ will inevitably recover. When the NASDAQ recovers, TQQ will have recovered in the same period of time. TQQ just has an amplified percent return, especially from this point. So I have had so many people tell me that I am delusional for utilizing double and triple leverage, and they can believe whatever they want. They can believe whatever they want. How they go about, I don't ever comment on what they do. I don't tell them that they're bad at what they do or that they're delusional. I don't say that stuff to them.
Am I delusional?
Are you? I don't know. Are you?
I don't know. I'm thinking about 100 basis points.
That'd probably help. Like, seriously? That would probably be beneficial.
The bank I work for raised interest rates 0.01%.
Hey, oh.
Gosh,
Yeah.
the one time I really hate this morning.
It delays it. I'm still trading on TV.
My niece and nephew is like right here. Like, give me attention.
Hey, let them just watch you trade.
No, gosh. All right, I gotta stay quiet then.
Adds 2, 3.
All right, I'm gonna.
Good luck.
Ding dong.
All right, so I've got a long that I gotta redistribute. No, I don't. Never mind. Nope. Well, we're good. No, we're good. We're good. All right. So, okay. Cash flow from covered calls. I'm going to be looking at some leaps here. I've got in the January 19th, 2024 expiration. I'm going to be looking in the I'll be looking for a 0.7 or higher delta. I need to see how much. Ooh, the 20s. The 20s got cheap. Oh, come here, boy. Come here, boy. We'll get some of that. $11 a contract. Shit, yeah.
These orders are getting eaten up.
Yeah,
Let me get that. Appreciate you.
Moving pretty fast up there, isn't it?
A lot of orders are getting placed in like limit orders below that, so this really does have some room to go up. In my opinion.
Oh, excellent fill price. Excellent fill. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Buyers just stepped in there. And there it is. Dude, okay. This is cheat sheet.
What are you referring to, Michael?
Book maps. I watched the buyers' orders get filled. Candles moved up.
Ah.
Sounds like a pretty easy scalp on SPX.
Man, don't scalp it yet.
Yeah,
No.
I really want spy calls, but I'm waiting.
Yeah, I definitely waiting until this premium settles out.
Look at that premiums are out there running. $20 out.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, do your 20, remember? Remember it went up to 80, 90, 100?
Oh man.
Bing bong.
37.
Damn, I want spy calls so bad. Ugh.
There's so many orders.
All right, I'm about to do a lotto spy call that I just hold and it's either going no, hell no. It's either going to 1,000.
That's a lotto.
It's either going to 1,000 or it's going to 0.
Well, it won't go to 0 if it doesn't expire today, Clayton. I need you to get on board. 0 days.
Clayton, don't buy a double bottom.
0 or hero.
There's no orders at the double bottom. Don't play the double bottom.
For Ferraris.
Lord, do you remember that put?
Yeah.
The for 25 cents?
Yeah, I know.
Michael, are you talking about the double bottom at 372.90?
It went up all the way to $10, the highest point. $10 from 25 cents.
25 cents to 10. But at the end of the day, it was 0. So all's all.
Yeah, but again, 25 cents to $10.
Yeah, it was a good
Yeah.
play, man.
And I sold it at 1.8.
Yep. Still a solid trade.
Nothing feels better.
That would have been a 40x play.
Yeah, man. We don't get
Wait,
those too
what?
often.
I know.
It's the perfect storm to have a move like that the last hour of the day. That's the best time it could happen.
Are you,
Yeah.
Michael? Are you talking about the pre-market double bottom?
No, intraday. Look, it opened in 1 minute. I thought you were gonna get calls on the third minute.
Bro, we got 4 minutes into the market. We haven't double bottom. Bro,
You said you were gonna get calls. You always play calls on a double bottom.
no, that is true. But we don't have a double we don't have anything right now. We just have chop.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
You know what?
To you.
I'm going to go a different route. I'm feeling spicy. All right, I'm going to go
0 day.
Ray, you simmer down, okay? Relax. I'm going $27 calls TQQ next Friday.
Ooh.
Wait, it's not even next Friday. What expiration is this? It is next Friday. Okay, yeah, I'm right. Okay. Well, it's not. I'm not gonna waste money. If I'm gonna do something, it's gonna have a reciprocated value to it. And what I'm gonna do is, I'm going to. Okay, I can buy a handful of these. So, and I'm gonna. Oh, that was disrespectful. That was disrespectful. Oh, I bought it. Oh, added an extra 0. Thank you for rejecting that, TD. I appreciate you. Wait. Oh, I can't do that, can I? Oh, it's because of my.
I know.
Never mind. Scratch that. Hold on. Pause.
What was Bull's entry on Bear? 57 cents, $16. Yeah.
Damn, I want Tesla out of the money calls. I want.
Yeah, dude, watching these Vero calls is insane right now.
I mean, his entry
Yeah.
was 57 cents on a 16 strike. Is that what it was?
Hey, what is it right now?
So it's at 90. Well, the ask
Holy
is
crap.
90. That's not that big.
Well,
That's
that
not
last,
big.
well, the last candle was just insane. So
Oh, wow.
7% move up.
16. Yeah, 16. Yeah, but I'm saying like the swing isn't. I mean, it's a decent play. It's up 30 cents a contract. But it's
Well,
not
the
crazy.
spreads are just really big right now too. It's all just still settling down from the volatility. So
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I saw it in the chat. I expected it to be like $4 or something.
All right.
Like,
You know what?
Them calls
Oh,
are,
no, the
that
contracts
open
aren't gonna move
interest
that
on
much
those
when they're that
calls
cheap.
are pretty
Wait, hold on,
hefty.
hold on. Oh, there's like 6 people talking at once. Somebody said my name. What's up?
The calls on the TQQ you're looking at, it's the open interest is pretty hefty. 27 on the 27s.
Yo. Yo. I like them. I'm going in right now. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get a bunch of these. Nothing feels better.
Looks like they're loading up for another dump.
Sir Johansson, I got filled at 53 cents a contract. Oops, I just broke high update. Oh, you wanna go for a run here, bud? Huh?
You're hilarious.
Spy's gonna go for a run here, bud.
All right, taking an SPX call here too.
Oh, why? Don't do it.
Bro, just let me play the book map. Just let me play it.
All right.
Trust me. If I think I'm reading it, which I think I am, I could be wrong. But a lot of the buy orders.
I'm telling you, buy calls on red candles only, or you're gonna get smoked on SPX.
What calls? Well, that's true. That's facts. That's 100% facts. Michael, what strike are you looking at?
3830s.
3830s. 30. Oh,
with SPX, it's all about fill price. Like right there, that red candle, that's going to be a $50 bill right there. So you always
70.
gotta wait for red. Look at that.
Oh,
maybe a $60 candle.
Nah, just
Maker, you are unmuted.
Look at that.
Appreciate
Look how
you.
many buy orders just got filled.
I hear you.
Appreciate
Keep it
you.
That
going.
was 310 though. That was down to 310. Now it's $4.
Yeah, no, granted, I did not get a good fill. I could have gotten a way
Yeah.
better fill.
Yep. That's one thing that I have learned in trading just SPX for the last like month is fill matters. And if you think you missed it, you haven't. It's coming back. Just give it time.
Yeah.
It's gonna come back and fucking donkey punch you
Yesterday
if
when
you
it
got a
went
big
from
fill.
700 to 300 back to 800, yeah,
Hey,
that was a ride.
I saw you.
Okay.
I saw you yesterday morning. That 3 to 9 was a banger.
Wow, look at that. Look at that green
Yeah.
candle on SPY.
No, that's a great candle.
No,
Yeah.
TQQ. I'm up 10%.
The spread's still freaking high as shit.
Yeah,
though.
spread is horrid.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
But like with SPY,
This-
you can chase these candles on SPY because
Yo,
they don't move that much. But SPX.
all right. Can I get a vote in the chat? Is my $27 calls for TQQ? Are they going in the money today? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, I got one yes.
No.
Yes. Yes.
I got two
I hope
yeses.
it
Double
does
yes.
for you.
Triple yes.
I got triple yes. Because I am already up right now. I am up 20%.
Wow.
Ding dong!
Are you gonna get 1,000% today?
Oh, go!
3830s.
All right, sorry. I'll calm
Yeah,
down.
SPX call just called out.
That's
600
good.
now.
Yeah, boy.
Almost,
All right, guys, I'm moving my stop loss up for those TQQ calls. Just got to do it. It's good practice. I'm up 23% right now. Nothing feels bad. You know what?
What's up?
I'm going to put the stop loss at break even, and I'm just going to forget about it. Live life dangerously.
United Health. Interesting play for Mr. Bowl.
What's up, Clayton?
Is that Alan? What's up, Beast?
What's going on? What are you playing?
I'm in TQQ calls for next Friday. Up 20% here. I'm in $27 calls.
The T Qui.
I am day trading / potentially swing trading TQQ calls. So the reason why I'm doing that is I'm not doing covered calls right now. So I'm going to do calls because I'm expecting us to hopefully fill that gap. So I'm going to buy long calls. And when I get out of my long calls, I'll do covered calls. Bing bong.
Hopefully we can see a little bit more of a rejection here. There's some more orders that need to get filled lower. But yeah, those... See what I was talking about, Lauren, though? My ideology was, as we were moving up, all the sell orders were getting bought back up. And so it was just they were just add orders to their position.
Right. Now I get that.
Oh.
I'm just saying when I was looking at the actual the 1 minute candles, like once it turns green, I'm not buying. I'm waiting. Because look at that red rejection. That thing, that's almost a $2 bill on that. So always just wait for the red. If you buy on green, you're well, you might not get smoked, but you're gonna give up a good bit of your move. SPX.
Yeah, you might have to sit on a little bit of red like I did. I had to sit through that wick, but then I got that huge green candle, you know?
Yeah.
Went from 400 to 600 real quick.
Nah, it's a good scalp. It'd probably be a good hold if here.
I know, yeah. His orders just got filled.
Clayton, you think everything's going? You think it's gonna rebound from here?
Yes, I think so. I think so.
Ooh, that was a big sell order.
You mind explain the reasoning? Just want to hear some secondhand thoughts.
Because usually after we have whatever the data is, whether it's FOMC or CPI, if we have a super bullish move, we usually give it all back. If we have a super bearish move, we usually fill the gap that the bearish move creates.
So what are you looking towards at, like SPY? What price targets you looking at?
383 to 385. That would be my fill.
By
today or tomorrow.
Interesting. That's a pretty big move.
Big move.
Well, I'm managing my risk. So if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But same time, if it does happen, I happen to be in quite a few TQQ calls at the moment, and we ballin'.
T Qui.
T qui. Oh, T qui about to make break high today. Holy cow, that was so loud. Your mic said no. I don't know what that was, but I'm excited for this. So these contracts are already up 15%, up 20%, so that's good. But my stop is at break even. I want to give this thing plenty of room to fluctuate all at once. So I'm giving it 20% of fluctuation for these calls, and they're next Friday. They're not really moving a whole lot, but in 3 candles they're up 20%. Maybe that is moving a lot. I don't know. Might be up for debate. Is that Logan? Logan! I swear I saw Logan here a second ago. Did he leave?
He's in the chat.
Is he?
Unless he's gone.
Logan got me
he's
in
gone.
here. I love him. My Discord was tweaking Clayton. He wouldn't let me.
What's up, brother?
What's up, man? What you're bullish right now in the market?
Yeah, I mean, I'm bullish. I'm in a bullish position.
Oh.
Just look at that. Look at Spy dump right now.
Let's see if he gets the horns.
What are you doing, Lauren? Are you in calls or what? Watching.
I'm
watching.
I'm watching.
30 go back to $3.
Honestly, the best thing today might actually be to stay with
We
Spy
just
and
gave up everything that
SPXN.
we just gained on that Spy.
Yeah,
And
I'm about to get stopped out at 10%. That's irritating. Or not 10%. Actually, I think I did get stopped out at 10%. Shit. Nope, I got stopped out at 5%. Sorry. These contracts are so cheap. You put a couple of dollars in the stop and it's 5%. Okay. All right. Well, I got stopped out. So if we moon boy right now, that would just be unfortunate. But I'll take a 5%. It's all right.
Would you re-enter?
I wanted a much bigger move. Am I going to re-enter? No. Unless we, Michael, unless we retest open, I don't have any reason to re-enter.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I mean, look, it's going back up already.
I see that. I will be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds.
Is it though? Is it Ray?
No.
Is it Ray, though?
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's giving you a better.
I'm about to just give back all of that.
Oh, yeah.
Everything. You just gave back everything.
If you're still holding that,
and then some,
you gave it back.
No, I scalped it for like 200, and then I entered another one at VWAP, which it broke through. So that's unfortunate. But we'll see.
Looking at it, 290 fill. That's not bad.
Yeah, no, I got 245.
Oh, that's a good fill.
Oh yeah, I did 3840s this time.
Oh, sorry. Sorry for your loss. Hold it.
No.
Hold the line.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
I just wonder if we're going to be heading back up or we're going to go head back down.
That is the question.
Oh, man.
I haven't gotten
Here's
into
a large
trade.
buy
It
order.
sucks.
If it gets sold through, that will suck, and I will have to jump out. But honestly, I might add into my position here. See if it gets hit. Oh yeah. It's crazy. You can see that they just canceled all their orders and they moved it up to get bought right there. Look at that.
Yeah, I was almost in at 245 on that 3830. Waited out though.
Yeah, boy.
Damn.
Holy
Damn it.
Yeah, look at that.
Gosh, this sucks. This really sucks. My niece was calling me.
We get real choppy. We get real choppy. All right, what are those calls worth that I bought this morning?
Dang. What are you step in?
What are you using to watch the build data?
Huh?
The person that was talking about how they were watching, the different buy orders and sell orders. What program are you using for that? Code map?
Book map.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Was that Joe?
It was Z.
That's me. What's up?
What's up, Beast? How are you?
Good. How about you?
I am fantastic. Dude, it's good to hear your voice. It's been a while.
I know. It's been a couple weeks.
Dude, all my people are coming back in the live call. This is incredible. Everybody's coming back.
Look at Cole. Anytime Bull types that, you better buy it because them shits are the ones that go nuts. Bastard.
Yeah, no, I actually
Avoid at
feel
all
really
costs.
strongly
Do
about
not
this.
buy 3-0 to $65. Yeah, it's all about.
All these orders are just getting bought. Bought up. Another, oh shit. Okay. I'll scalp that too then. Out there.
You get a $50 bill on that?
About 150, yeah.
I'm saying per contract.
Yeah, about 150.
Nice.
I thought you were in at 245.
Yeah, and I sold it at 245. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This really
I sold out lower. I
sucks.
sold like mid, not ask.
Yeah, okay.
So if no one got stopped out, if you guys didn't get stopped out, those contracts are up $20 per contract right now, which is what 40%.
There's a lot of orders right here. If these all get filled, I'm going long and holding throughout the day.
Yeah.
Yep. And most of them just got
Cute,
filled.
cute. Yeah. See ya.
It's already reached high of day.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm actually going long high of day. That's crazy.
Amen.
But I'm going to.
If you're going long high of day, I'm buying puts. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, then I.
There it is. There's that Clayton. There it is.
I'm kidding.
All because he holds Snapchat. Wow.
I'm kidding. Alan.
Oh.
Hey, Alan, you see that little red mic next to your name? Yeah.
All right, I'm clicking it.
You will in a second. Oh shit, that was funny. Oh,
You know what's even more funny, Clayton?
Enlighten me.
Putting you on a pedestal.
No, it's not funny. I don't want to be on one. I never will be on one. So that would imply that I am above equal importance to the rest of the folks that are in here. I am not. I just organize.
Okay, Clayton, if you say so, Mr. Mob Boss.
Hey, Clayton.
Yes, sir.
How are the midterms on November gonna affect the stock market? Do you think?
Okay, it's very simple and very direct answer. If the Republicans take over the midterm, spending will stop, inflation will dump. Like that, you're asking me, I'm giving you my opinion. Republicans take over, spending will cease, in all government spending cease. Inflation will dump.
It's not if.
Sir Johansson, you know where I stand. I'm just saying, if the Republicans take over during the midterms, we will see spending cease and inflation will dump, and then SPY will be at 500, hopefully by December, January.
When we see the Republicans take over in November, we will see 500 SPY. That's the cliffs.
So we'll see TQQ at $50 a strike.
That means it'd be at 110.
Guys, it is not a political statement. I'm just explaining that historically, one party loves to spend money to fix problems, and the other party likes to be conservative and not spend money to fix problems. All right, I'm not saying either way is right or wrong. All right, not my job to provide you guys opinions. I'm just explaining to you if that is the outcome. All right, based on the approval rating of who we're currently dealing with and the condition that we are currently in, okay, economically, it would make sense that people would go the other way, and those folks don't spend money, and they sure as hell don't spend money in inflationary periods. So that is why I have provided that answer. I'm not sure who asked me that, but that is 100% what I believe will happen.
Yeah, that was me.
That was me. Who's me?
Salchikos.
Oh, what's up, brother? How are you?
No, not bad. Just chilling. How are you?
Good. I'm sorry all the copycat Instagrams won't leave you the hell alone, but there's nothing I can do about it. I hollered, dude. I sent messages, emails to Instagram. I was like, "Hey guys, you should verify me because people get scammed from the 15 people that you all won't take off your stupid platform."
Well, I'm having fun with them. I don't mind them. I'm having fun with them.
Yeah,
Every
there's a
time
lot
I
of
get
people out there
messages
who
from
will send you money.
Clayton,
yeah,
Clayton, we know
and
you're
I
asking
told
for
them,
crypto. Clayton, we know you're asking for crypto.
Yeah,
So you
Clayton.
didn't recruit me?
actually, believe it or not, the first thing that I ever traded in my entire life was Bitcoin on Robinhood.
There it
Fun
is. Yep,
fact.
yep. There it is. Knew it. Yep.
Fun
So
fact.
you,
But
You
do I
didn't
want
recruit me to your forex pyramid scheme?
you ask yourself this? Do I seem like the kind of person who would ask you for your freaking Bitcoin? No.
Only
you
Snapchat
don't want to
holders
manage
do.
my cryptocurrency wallet, Clayton?
Clayton, that's what all
For
Snapchat
free?
holders do.
For free. Yes, I will send you back 10x returns. Yeah, fuck.
By the way,
Clayton,
the guy that
What's
sent
the
me this
wallet
vo-
address now?
Clayton, why do you sound Russian right now?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Is
They're
that
either they're either Somalian or Russian.
No, it's British. Like, cause you remember the voice message that I got, right? I sent it to the chat.
Oh, was that the voice message? That guy cussing you out?
Yeah, he's British. That's a British accent.
Oh, they're all over the country now, or all over the world. Love that. I have an international following. This is sick.
They're Snapchat holders too, I bet.
The funny thing is, they got more followers than you do. With your fake account.
That's because they pay for followers, but
I'm gonna go SPX 3840 on that.
you know what? I'm going to run a marketing
Mom?
campaign, get myself to 100K followers, and then they can't. That's what I'm going to do.
Probably retest in the EMA cloud.
Yep. I see like 10 cents slower, but then yeah.
Yeah, I mean like a 250.
Yeah.
Wick down a
Oh
bit.
yeah. There's some good.
What you're saying is basically for the elections, if Republicans win, we get to make a lot of money. If the Democrats win, we're fucked, basically.
Well, I mean, we're not going to be any more screwed than we already are currently. So
yeah, I'm not sure about that. Oh,
That's not true. We were a year ago, even half ago to where we are now. We're a lot more screwed now.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how more screwed we could get.
yeah, no, okay, that might have been a dumb comment, but yes, okay, we would be in yes, hypothetically. I don't want to consider that because I'm a very optimistic guy, but we would be in danger. We would be in danger. Yeah.
This is why you need to elect Nicholas as supreme leader, and I'll just take over the whole world.
My sister, number one prostitute in Kazakhstan. I am Wow, I am supreme. Holy shit. Jesus. As soon as you said supreme leader, I fucking Sacha Baron Cohen just popped into my head. You have made me spill my macchiato. I love him. He's hilarious.
Yeah.
I bang bang. Skeet.
What?
I bang bang. Skeet.
You hear that accent that Clayton just made? That British guy texting you on Instagram was definitely Clayton. He's got plenty of accents.
I do have a lot of accents. That is true.
He walks into the hotel. He's like, me and my homie Azamat are looking for a place to stay the night.
Isn't that Coming to America?
Oh my god!
No, that was Borat.
Yeah.
No comment.
Yeah,
if you can't quote Borat, we won't be close like that. Like, you got to quote Borat.
Dude, one of the funniest quotes in Borat is something that you're just not allowed to repeat in this world anymore, and I can't repeat it, but some of the funniest things I've ever heard came from not Borat, it came from The Dictator. Borat was great too, don't get me wrong, but it was from The Dictator.
No, the best part is, the whole movie is just an art piece, in my opinion. You can't top that. Or you probably could top that, but
hey, are we making a bear flag right now on Spy?
On what time frame?
On the 1 minute.
No, it's a bull flag on the 1 minute.
Yep, a lot of orders, limit orders coming in below that too that are getting bought up. Yep,
Ooh,
and a big
Tesla's
order
getting
just got
bought up,
bought
baby.
through.
New boy Tesla.
Yo, Clayton,
Lauren,
quick
I'm going
question.
long SPX.
Yeah, do it.
Alan,
Send it, man.
You mind checking GLD for me on the longer time frames? I see like this 160 level is huge support for it, but this looks like, because I was looking at the 3-year chart, I think it was, and this is like the 5th or 6th time that it's bouncing off this level. Would you go long here?
I mean, the support bounce that I'd be looking for is right at 157.5. That's the thing that I see that we're closest to. If we broke that, we would fall out of that sideways channel that we've been in for our better part of almost 2 years now. But 157.5 would be my triple bottom point.
Because I'm looking at the 3-year week chart right now, and it's touched the support level. This is the 6th time right now, and it looks like it barely broke through 160 and is bouncing.
There it goes.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, Alan, I'm just take a screenshot. I'm just can I screenshot, please? Hello. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button.
Woohoo!
All right, here you go. Michael, what trading software is that? You got an Michael, you got a question in chat.
Oh, sorry.
Man, all these wicks are just gnarly.
Alan, see where that white line? See where my crosshairs are? Right above that white line on the horizontal axis, right above that, you've got a double bottom right there at 157.5.
157. Okay, I see what you're talking about. And this is the 1-year, 1-day chart?
Holy, look at that.
Hold on, Rave. Hold on, bro. It's the 10-year 2-day.
10-year 2-day. Gotcha.
Yep.
That hurt.
That's a fact.
Now we're just gonna have to zero hero this bitch. How the fuck did that? It literally got cut in half.
Oh no! Wait, yeah, that's 50%.
That's ugly.
Yeah, that's pretty aggressive.
Oh, I sold my puts when we were going up. Should have waited a minute.
I'm gonna just hold on to these. I feel confident. I re-entered the 3830s, so
The more this keeps dropping, the more the open interest keeps rising on these calls.
that was a lot of selling pressure though.
Right back
There's
up.
some good buy volume. Here we go. It's nice to see the contracts back over negative 300.
So who's the one who said, "Oh, there we go"?
That was probably Lauren.
That wasn't me. So that's actually still
and
at
then
the bottom of the EMA
and then
cloud
it just straight up dumped from right there.
here. Yeah. Well, yeah.
That was crazy.
SPY is trying to get back over the EMA cloud, but you're still at the bottom of the support zone. So it just needs to push right through that little zone right there.
Well, I bought myself.
I'm adding in right here.
I just bought myself 3 contracts finally.
Oh,
I'm hoping it's gonna go up now.
Guys,
I averaged down.
Google's moving.
Lauren, the reason I was up 150. Sorry, go ahead, Clayton.
I was just gonna say we hear SPX is dumping, and then I just out of random I'm averaging down.
Yeah, so I looked, and the reason I was up 150 is because I had actually set it to where I buy 2 contracts. So I'm in 2 SPX contracts. I've been in 2 SPX contracts.
We love to
That's
see
why
it.
That's why it got cut in half so quickly.
Yeah, that'll do. But look at that. Would you look at that?
Oh yeah, no, I think I'm definitely holding out throughout the day. I mean, I'm
not a crazy idea. I mean, for it to get to where I think could.
Oh, I'm back to
touch
break
the
even
money.
already.
Yeah, that's SPX for you.
Lauren, thank you.
One candle at a time, buddy.
No. Thank you for telling me how different SPX was from SPY.
Gosh, it's insane.
It's bonkers.
Is it better to trade?
No.
Yeah.
If you don't have high cap, well, I don't even have high capital like that, so I'm not trying to say I do. But like, if you don't have money to lose, don't do it. Because, like I said, I within 10 seconds was down 400, and now I'm back to break even. If that would scare you and you would sell down there,
Right. It's not about having a bunch of capital. It's about having balls of steel to look at it and go, uh-oh.
well,
Yeah,
I was just trying to say like risk management
you,
wise, you don't want to
you
lose
gotta
10
have good entries.
15%.
Yeah, it's entries
You
and
gotta, you
it's
gotta be good at entries.
and if you
You
really
can't have $300 and trade SPX. That's what I was
Do you
trying to say.
play with SPX? Do you play like a relatively like SPY, like at the money, or do you play like further out the money?
can't afford that
I
money.
play contracts that are $300 to $400 each.
You're like at this time of day, you're like 6-7 legs out the money.
The thing about the ones that are $300, $400, like they move perfectly in my opinion.
Yeah, no, that's the right zone because it's $30, $40, $50 out of the money, and on SPX it's not much.
50
for an
cents.
intraday move.
And the risk to reward is like perfect, literally.
Oh yeah.
Wayne, where'd you go?
I'm here.
Your stream ended.
It did. I mean, there's nothing for me to show you. Like, Spy's trading sideways right now, so I'm kind of I'm just here.
Here, do y'all want me to bless you with book maps?
If I was going to take a trade on, I'd keep the stream up, but I don't think I'm going to take any more trades. I got my TQQ. That was it. That's all I needed for the day. Now, if we start to press back up and we push it at 383, 385 range, somehow, some way, then I will start covering. But other than that, I don't think I'm going to do anything else this morning.
Very nice. Very nice.
My name Borat. I like
very
you.
nice.
I like you.
Lauren, a lot of these orders are getting sold through, so unfortunately, it looks like I'm going to have to sit through a lot of chop. A lot of.
Actually, Borat was doing some videos with a YouTuber named David Dobrik.
Oh yeah, that's because he had the subsequent film.
Cannot stand that guy. He is the worst.
David Dobrik?
Yes.
Yeah.
What did he do?
He used to live in my neighborhood before all his fame. Oh my God, what a guy!
You mean his fame in Minnesota?
And harassing kids.
Damn. Yeah, there's
Did
some
you-
things I clearly don't know.
Oh, wait, there was a whole case about it. Him and his friend, who got it, the girl who was a minor. No, Dominicus or Dirty Dom. They call
Dirty
him.
Dom. Yeah.
Yeah. He also used to live in my neighborhood.
Wait, in LA?
No, they used to live in Chicago.
Oh yeah, Chicago.
Yeah, before they moved. I'm actually, in one of his videos, he came to visit Vernon Hills, where I used to live. And he was driving by recording a video, and I was out with my buddies, and we actually made it into that video.
You live in Chirac?
Yeah.
There's a good
Very
wall.
Very weird guy. Let me tell you that.
I wonder if I'm ever gonna be like that.
And it just got sold through. Shit.
I wouldn't want to be like that. I wouldn't mind that much money, but I wouldn't want to be like that.
I should have definitely taken out a contract when I was back at break even.
How much are you willing to sell your soul? That's the question.
Who's talking about selling souls? What you talking about?
Well, if you want to be a YouTuber, that's pretty much what you got to do. Like it's like a.
No, you
Put
don't.
In the work. Put in the work. That's what you got to do.
Well, I mean, David Dobrik. The only reason David Dobrik is famous as of right now is because he started at the perfect time when Vine came out. He made
TikTok came out as well, so.
Well, yeah, and then he hopped on
Vine.
TikTok. But before TikTok, it was Vine, and he went crazy on that.
Dude, David. Okay, explain to me what value David Dobrik provides.
What's up, J Dog? Haven't seen you out here in a minute. Yeah, Spy, you scalped it there at 20 cents, or you bought a put at 20 cents. I've been playing SPX, man. This one right here, this one at the bottom. Basically the same thing, just trading the indices instead of the ETF. It has been an insane learning experience, but well worth it. The charts move about the same, but the premiums don't. I don't know if puts are the play today yet, but I entered a call. I entered a long position that I probably just hold to most of the day and see where it ends up going. It's a 38.40 call on SPX. But if we do break down too far, then it will be a cut. Something else. But SPY being down 1.2%, man, it's got room to go down. About 370 is pretty far down there. I'm going to stick to my thesis that 2% is kind of the big bounce point for SPY a lot of times. So we'll see where it ends up making a difference here. It's below the MA cloud. It's below the support zone. But all of that is pre-market moves. So take it for what it is. It's not really retail off the market open. You're still up a little bit, 30 cents on the open. So we'll see where it goes. You know, big selling candles here on Google and Apple, Tesla. They're all kind of getting some pullbacks. Could just be rocketing back up. We'll see.
I'm not saying I would, but that's just, that's society nowadays, especially all the young kids on TikTok and everything.
I've said my piece. I've said my piece.
No, I agree.
I do not want to utilize a product and think about the man who makes that product and be like, David Dobrik.
Well, to be honest, I don't blame you, but at the same time, I don't blame him for doing it.
Oh, dude, you can do whatever you want. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with him making a cologne. I'm sure he's made a ton of money because there's a crap load of people that literally spend half their day watching David Dobrik shit. Right? But I'm not one of those men. I'm not sitting on my phone constantly watching David Dobrik and figuring out what else he's blown up. Like
Clayton, it's called a brand. He's building a brand.
He's watching Andrew Tate.
That Rave, I understand every square inch of what he's doing. I just don't care because I have no respect for David Dobrik.
Hey, Clayton, have you ever seen Toy Story?
Yes, I've seen Toy Story.
You know the car from the pizza delivery or whatever?
No.
Yeah, the famous rocket.
Yeah, he bought that car. He has it just sitting in his garage.
Actually, in his latest video, he sold it.
Oh, did he? I don't know. I didn't watch this video. But that's just like he keeps all this stuff.
His point is like what you want to be associated with is pretty much the point.
Yeah, and I don't want to have, bro. Like if I have okay, let me explain this. If I have a woman come into my place and she sees on my she goes to my bathroom and she sees everything that I use in the bathroom, any kind of just toothbrush, etc., blah blah blah, whatever, and she sees a David Dobrik cologne and she's excited about it, I'm telling her to leave. Like, but that's the thing. I wouldn't be in that position in the first place. Ever. Like, oh my God, you have David Dobrik cologne? Yeah, okay. Well, both of you can just guys, I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm just saying, like, I would like to, if I'm going to utilize products of other business owners, I want to be utilizing a product of a business owner that I respect, that I feel like provides value outside of his business and as a man. David Dobrik provides nothing. Zero value as a man. Like when I ask myself, what are a couple of men that I know of that I would like to be like? I would like to have my life resemble. My father's one of those people. My father's one of those people. My mentor is one of those people. And if I ever were to go downhill far enough to compare my father to David Dobrik, shoot me.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, and that's a deeper statement because Nick hit the nail on the head. Utilize in your life what you would like to be associated with, right? Because regardless of whether or not I give a shit about anyone's opinion, it's important as a business owner, client facing, that I'm not, a tiny little shrimp man who, doesn't know what he's doing. That's just important, right? Because regardless of whether or not I care about their opinions, your image and how you carry yourself is extremely important. Extremely important. So if I start having very, very high value entrepreneurs and business owners that I would like to work with, and they have, aggressive opinions about me that I'm not happy with, then it's me, it's not them. Right? And I have to have the self-respect as a man to want to make a difference and fix whatever it is that they have a problem with. If I have a bunch of people behind a computer in their mother's basement screaming at me about, blah, 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 you should pay more in taxes, whatever, I don't care. They are not relevant in my life. I know we were talking about David Dobrik, but this is a huge life lesson. Huge life lesson.
Preach.
Value is attributed by folks who have and provide value, not by people who don't. Plain and simple. I'm
Preach.
sorry for the lecture. I'm sorry for the rant, but that is something that is that was brought into my life as a young man from my father. And once you have that respect, once you provide that value, whatever that value is, it's very difficult to tarnish it. In regards to people trying to tarnish your image. Now, you can screw it up overnight. You can do something stupid and screw up your image overnight, very easily. But when you provide value, like, I'll give you an example. Everybody and their mother that's not in our world shits on Elon Musk. Right? I got on a flight to Boston to go see the OBR boys, and the two women that I was sitting next to just started blaming Elon Musk, bringing up all these bullcrap things that they hear on the news. I mean, they were literally repeating things from the news verbatim. Verbatim! I'm like, okay, you have no proof. That's just dumb. And do you think Elon cares what two women on a plane think? Like, doesn't matter if they're women or men. But two women, men or women, bitching about who he is as a man, do you think he cares? You think they hold any relevance or any magnitude in his decision making? No. Or they would be an executive at his company. And regardless of what people think about that man, he has provided hundreds of thousands of jobs and billions of dollars in income for Americans. That's subjective. That's fact.
Dude, the thing is, Elon could have retired way earlier, and he would be life, and he didn't go for it. Like people don't understand the value of that.
Right, that's huge. If we lost Elon as an entrepreneur, and he just said, "All right, guys, I made $100 billion, years ago. I'm done. I'm good. Somebody else can have Tesla. I'm gonna go chill on a beach." We would have lost billions and soon to be trillions of dollars in income for our country. And by the way, we are trillions of dollars in debt, just a heads up. So that's what a man like Elon Musk does for our country.
We need all the help we can get.
And there's people on every bit of his pay scale, right? There's people making millions, there's people making hundreds of thousands, and there's people making 5 figures, right? Based on the value they provide to the company. That's how that works.
It's like a snowball effect when you're providing that many jobs, because literally they're able to do whatever they want with that money. Also, it's like a snowball effect, pretty much.
Absolutely.
They're also starting businesses.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So I'm done with the rant. Let's get back on the stock chat. I'm sorry about that, but I feel like that is extremely applicable to everybody in here, to everyone. And when
how did we switch?
I just wanted to say. I just wanted to say I'm wearing David Dobrik right now. What do you think about that?
Nick, you can do whatever the hell you want, bro. You ain't me.
Sounds like a little emasculate to me.
You can do whatever you want, bro. You ain't me. Nor will I ever try
What
to
is going on with SPY? God dang it.
Nothing.
Why?
Nothing. Like nothing.
No, it's dumping and it's keep on dumping.
I'm in calls, but
Okay,
too good.
SPY is dumping. Okay, all right, hold on. Let's see if SPY is dumping. SPY has fallen in the last 3 minutes. SPY has fallen at the 26.
SPY's been falling
Down
since
$2.
our big red candle.
Down $2
SPY has been
for
trading
buy.
sideways since our big red candle.
Hopefully, it's making a bull flag to go back to.
Don't be fake newsing us, Rave. Don't be fake newsing us.
Oh, just sitting over here, day trading covered calls.
Beautiful. 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 Guys, also, when I go on rants, if you have anything like the other gentlemen have, if you have anything, gentlemen or ladies, you have anything that you would like to say or contribute to said rants or conversations, please do. I do not want to hear myself talk all the time. I really don't. I would much rather, in all circumstances, like to hear you guys speak and hear your opinions. I would not have this live call open. I would not have created this if I did not want to hear the opinions of others. Plain and simple. I do not like hearing myself talk. I love hearing you guys talk. So if you guys ever want to chat about anything that I say, or if I make a comment that you have an opposing opinion, please tell me. Please tell me. Because I don't, well, first of all, if you agree, that's great. That's phenomenal. I'm glad we're on the same page. If you don't agree, there is potential for me to learn something that I probably do not know. Because if you disagree with me and you tell me an opposing point, you give an opposing point, or just a difference of opinion, then I could learn something, right? So I welcome differences of opinion more than I welcome an echo chamber. Like I think it's fantastic if we agree. I think that's awesome. But if you disagree for any reason, or if there's an opposing opinion, please present it. It will be met with the utmost respect. I promise. And if anybody says anything to you in this live call that's disrespectful when you are openly and kindly sharing your opinion, I will remove them from the live call. I don't care what opinion you have. As long as you are respectful and you are kind when presenting it, whatever opinion it is, and somebody's
There you go.
disrespectful, they will be
Last
gone.
3 minutes, just straight red.
Yeah, that's rough on longs right there.
So now we have fallen $1.
It's still sideways though on the 15-minute, and apparently Tesla's making a bull flag. And if Apple curls upward as well at the same time, then we might come back to where we. But oh man.
But thank you
0 days.
Tell me about it.
Thank you guys for listening. Sorry, Bonches, my bad. Or was that Maker? Was that Bonches or Maker?
Bonches.
Low day is 374.
Just
I need pump.
I need pumpy too.
I just want this. This goes just back to 378. I'll just sell out. I hate the theta burn.
Well, it'll be beautiful because I'm trying to onboard new businesses here, and if I can onboard new businesses while we're sitting in this range, oh my god, beautiful.
Yeah, Glade, why don't you just go ahead and deploy some of your capital from your fund? I think this is a key level that definitely needs to be bought up.
Yep, I agree.
Definitely a level that you should be whaling into.
An FTX right now, that is on God.
Oh yeah, SPX would be appreciated.
Do it, man. Do it.
Just do it.
Where's Birdie, bro? He's been
Big
has
Gucci.
the capital of an institution.
You're down 500.
Did you guys check
Both
the 5-minute chart? What do you guys think about the 5-minute chart?
Open.
I mean, sideways.
Up or down?
Sideways.
Sideways. Okay, interesting.
We need a breakout. We don't have it yet.
It looks like we're already going back up.
Slowly.
Nothing feels bad.
Hey, Big Gooch, are you in SPX? Yeah, I know you're in SPX.
On a P, baby.
Michael, I'm in 2 SPX calls with you. I'm in 3840s. What are you in?
3830s.
Oh.
I'm in 3840s with you, buddy.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
got burnt on these a little bit. Now they're sitting at 150 a contract. I think I have 3 of them now.
Alan, get out of here. Alan, get out of here, dog. I heard
I
you
have
start.
two.
Off to work.
All right, brother. Take care.
Take care, guys. I'll catch you.
Take it easy.
You as well.
See you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Oh, Clayton.
Yes, sir.
I recommend not holding Snapchat anymore.
Oh, appreciate you, dog. Get out of here, Alan. You're going. You're
Later.
done. You're sleeping with the fishies. Get out of here.
Later.
Yeah, sounds like what a mob boss was saying.
100%.
But yeah, SPX is going to have to go to high of day before these contracts go back to break even for me, most likely.
Honestly.
So if you're holding, don't play your risk. Play your risk.
My man said, if you holding, don't, and then just stops. And he's like, you know what? That'll cover it.
I just need this thing to pump.
I got to pump it
Yeah,
up.
this is a degen play. I mean, we're in a demand zone, but that's literally the only thing. Can't say much about the book map because there's unfortunately more orders to the downside. So I'm just not gonna say it.
Yeah. Michael, if I've got a couple of companies that I should be onboarding. One should hopefully be onboarded either this week or next. And then, yeah, when you ask, when you say, hey, Clayton, you making any SPX purchases today? I should be like, maybe.
Yeah, no. If you want to make that like within the next hour or two, like I said.
Yep. Nope. I don't have that kind of cash on me right now, homie.
If only we could move the market for each other. Damn, I'm down 700 books. Oh, Gucci's Big Gucci's in SPY contracts. Okay.
I'm not sure, but one of the Aston models has a really closed looking front grille, and I really do not like it.
I sold out, Michael.
Yeah, I'm out too. That was a real nice push.
The beauty about
Trying to clear some good numbers.
Yeah,
Huh?
it was a 50% play right there. You might have been, you got a bigger play, right? Because you were more in the money. What was it, like 70, 80?
No, I was 38 30s.
Yeah, so you were closer, no?
To end the money? Yeah. Then I mean
Yeah.
38 40s.
Than myself.
I also had larger size because I was averaging down.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I only had enough capital to average down one, so that was a full port, but the degen worked, so I ain't upset.
Oathbreak adding more SPY 505 leaps. They are cheap and they were up like 30% last. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I mean, shit, we gapped down. I think we'll most likely fill the gap, and I think data is going to be good next week. Not next week, next month. And then we're probably going to get a good hike. We'll probably get 75 basis points from the Fed at the end of the month. So I'm with it. We may not get another opportunity. Honest to goodness. I think if we, in the next 2 weeks, if we don't retest our low, then 362 and whatever was our low for SPY. We're done skis. Yeah, we have officially bottomed. If we don't break that bottom in the next 2 weeks, I think we'll have officially bottomed.
$2,100 to pay until Friday.
Do some math. Clayton, so
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'll figure it out. Because something that's going to be a workaround that we'll have to do is for when you average down. Because it's like I just do the math. Like I just see how much it is and edit the text string. I know you don't want to do that. So, do you average down a lot?
My entire bottle is a leg-in process, brother.
He
make it
does.
work.
He never averages up. He never averages down.
Nick is absolutely correct. Well, Nick's been listening to me talk about this for a long time, but yeah, no, I never average up. Well, on the model, like, but for example, when I buy TQQ longs like I did today, that was from cash flow. That was free. That had nothing to do with the model. The model never averages up, ever, under any circumstance. That's just not how it's built. It's built to average down as we fall. So
That's actually yeah. You talk about it every day. I was able to go off.
Say it again, Nick. You cut out.
Oh, nothing. I was just about to go off. I was like, and then you sell a
Hey,
couple calls.
How do you guys feel about puts already on SPY?
Puts are getting better and better, but I still think we have more room to run. Puts are looking better and better, is what I meant to say. Excuse me. But I still believe we got more room to run, Rafe. I'm not. I'm in the same camp you are, but I think we're bull flagging.
Yeah, I want to start.
I'm gonna try to snipe the top right here so I can get puts.
My
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying my IRA. I want to do pretty much only TQQ longs.
Yeah, dude, that's all that's in mine. My Roth IRA is 100% TQQ longs and shares.
Yeah, but I don't have the capital to just put in there yet because it's in my main brokerage. So I just started with like $50. So I want to see what I can grow in a week. Well, I was up like $20, but now I'm down. So, but yeah, that's my goal. And then I'm just gonna make like a monthly contribution, obviously.
Is it a traditional or a Roth?
It's a Roth.
Okay. Yeah, just max that bad boy out, $500 a month.
Yeah.
It's see the most important thing about Roths in the world is that Roths, no matter who's in office, no matter who, makes our tax system incredible or screws it up in the future, Roths are not taxable when you pull the money out. Like my SEP IRA, I may be able to put a lot more money in my SEP, but it's still going to be taxed at whatever rate I'm in when I retire.
And then you can get that growth over the years, and then just pull out your principal if you want to like buy a house, and then you still have that growth growing in there.
Right. When I buy my first home, whenever I decide to do that, I don't know when I'm going to do that because my fund's buying a house for the partners. One of those partners is not even going to live in it, so I don't. Well, whatever. But we got a corporate office and a house that we're getting, and that's going to be under the company, so I won't have to pay for that at all. So that's beautiful. So I really probably honestly will never touch my Roth IRA. You can pull out contributions tax free as well. And just another thing before your retirement age, which is great. Now, guys, I'm not a licensed financial anything, so please double check everything I'm saying if you do or do not believe me. But SPY booming. Sorry for you SPX fools that cut profit. I'm just kidding. No one knows. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Relax. Well done. Great trades across the board. Seriously, well done.
Yeah, those contracts are up.
Michael,
I'm still good. I'm still good.
When I said that,
Clayton, what did you say?
Nothing. I didn't say a word. No words.
Hey, little boy.
I said all you goobers. I said all you goobers that cut your profits early.
Yeah, no, the contracts are
actually
100 apiece. So,
Actually,
but I mean,
Zink, what's up, bro?
What's going on? I went balls to the walls on Tesla this morning.
Hey,
yeah.
Right at open, I answered those long calls.
Excellent. What did you get?
September 16th, 1100s and 1000s.
Very nice. Giving yourself a little time too on the cons. I like it.
I got the 1100s this morning at 3.7. They're sitting at 5.2 right now.
Wow. Have you closed them?
No, not yet.
I just sold my SPY puts or SPY calls. Sorry, not puts.
You just sold like a minute or two.
I just sold that at 113.
Damn.
I thought I'd been saying this all week though. I think that as soon as that CPI came out, that was just a catalyst to get out of the way for Tesla to start its run up.
I'm with that. I'm with that. We also got the Google split coming up, which is good. So we could see a really bullish close of this week. And if Friday, if we close nicely on Friday, oh my goodness, full port covered calls, 100p.
These Tesla cons are doing me well right now. That's for sure.
Good, bro. That's awesome. That was a good play. I mean, I was in TQQ. I was in TQQ long calls this morning at pretty much at open. It was about 5 or 6 minutes into open, and volatility stopped me out at 5%. But those bad boys are cruising right now. I shouldn't have even set a stop on them. That was dumb. But
yeah, I'm kind of kicking myself because the first contract I took today, other than that long position, was Tesla 730 calls at 4.0.
Oh gosh, my conscience would have been in the money right now.
Sold them at like 5.1.
Damn.
They're at 13.5 right now.
Zinc's going after it.
Oh man. Yeah, if I had bigger balls.
That's all right. That's all right.
But that was a nice bull flag break on Tesla right there too.
Just make sure your risk is adjusted for what it is you're doing. You know, it doesn't have anything to do with how big the cojones are. It just has to do with making sure that your risk is tight, right? So if you are using Zinc again, and you know this, I don't have to tell you this, but this is mostly for the live call. If you want to use a very large amount of capital, if you want to use $10,000 to $20,000 to $30,000 in a trade, and you're risking 1% to 2%, right? You're not risking the whole position. You're using the whole position to leverage further upside with a large amount of capital, but you're not risking the whole position. So I don't think I know you're a good trader. I don't think it has anything to do with balls or lack thereof, but I think it has to do with it. You just got to make sure your risk is tightened up.
I have a tight risk, but I mean, it's just I see profit and I take it rather than holding for Valhalla.
Dude, in the long run, that will do you far better, in my opinion. Now, leaving some runners and et cetera, once you start really building up some capital, for generally speaking, then you can scale off, leave 30% of your position, put a stop loss underneath it, and just watch it go. And that could potentially double your profits just right there with 70%, 30% of your position in.
Yeah.
Even though you've gotten rid of 70% of it, depending upon how far it runs. So
yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
There you go.
I'm gonna be back to the live call.
I'll catch you later, Clayton.
All right, Sea Beast. Thank you for saying bye this time before you leave and not say anything.
Sorry.
Sea Beast. Was that Nick who said he was leaving? Nick, you heading out?
Yeah, I promised myself I wouldn't just stay in here and talk. So I got stuff to work on.
All right, well then go work, bro. Go work.
All right, later, bro. I appreciate you. Bye.
Appreciate you too, bro. See you. Damn, I just realized that I spent like a good 5 minutes roasting the shit out of David Dobrik, and he's a multi-millionaire.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
That's how long you...
Yeah, I was talking for a while.
It was worth it, though.
I believe I have that recording.
You believe you have... So you're recording me now, Rave.
Well, I'm recording the entire live call.
What are you recording the live call for?
Because I'm also recording my plays.
Well, regardless, I stand by everything that comes out of my mouth. So I just find it fascinating that like, for whatever reason, I don't know why, but that got me like semi-heated.
Got you all amped up.
Yeah, just a wee bit. Just a wee bit.
A wee bit.
I might have rolled the sleeves up a little bit with the arms. You know, I might have got myself in fighting stance, but
If that's a wee bit, I don't want to know what really gets you ramped up.
You know what really grinds my gears?
You may never know.
We'll find out.
Wait, where'd it go? What the hell happened? Oh shoot. Dude, we're pumping now. We are pumping now. Go ahead, TQ.
You gotta pump it up.
Bad self. Oh wait. Where did the All right. Well, it looks like we're kind of curling. We might be curling here. We'll see. This could be another huge bull flag. That would be good if it was, because then we'd be pumping it even more. More of a pump.
Yeah, my question is, should I sell now or hold on?
The best thing that I do, so I don't have to ask that question, is I just move my stop loss up, and I let the market decide.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ben is in SPX right now.
Oh,
Yeah. I followed Lauren's call, but I bought in when it was really low.
never mind. What I just said doesn't apply to you.
There you go, Clayton.
Leave it up to fate.
And normally partiti lite Spirito Santo.
Oh my gosh. When you said that, Clayton, I was thinking about that little anime short that was made.
Which one?
So there's this guy, he has a stomach, a brain, lungs, and everything like that. And basically the heart, or no, the brain is like the one that controls everything, all the organs and everything. That he's like, no, everything I'm doing is scary. Like, I might die if I do this. I might die if I go in the water. I might die if I eat or whatever.
Okay.
And every single time the brain keeps saying the same thing once he's dead, he goes in the grave, and it's like the whole it's been through something, whatever thing.
Oh, I have not.
Yeah.
I have not seen that. I have not seen that, my good sir.
Hey Clayton, I got a question.
What can I do for you?
It's not about most of the stock stuff that goes on in here. It's about a stock's dividend and how it's even functions at that price. It's USOI. And it has a 60% dividend. How is that even possible and how does that function?
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Repeat the. Wait, hold on. I gotta get to Google. I don't even know what that is. Give me 1 sec.
It's
Need to
crazy.
do some DD. Okie dokie. All right. Oh, now a bunch of stuff's popping up. All right. What is the ticker symbol again?
USOI.
USOI.
It is currently sitting at a 64.57% dividend rate.
Credit Suisse. What is this? This is crude oil expiration. What the hell is this? Eat. Oh, this is a covered call. This is a covered call ETF for oil.
Mm-hmm.
So the dividend is from the covered calls, but this thing gets destroyed so badly that the dividend's high as the sky because they're trying to outpace the losses that the underlying incurs.
Oh, okay.
Because the underlyings, if you look at the 5-year chart, it's gotten destroyed. It used to be $30 a share, now it's $4. So I do not take me at my word for that, but that is what I've seen for covered call based ETFs. That is what I've seen, and that's what the name of this is. Here, I'm gonna send you a link if you want to look into this. This is from Credit. Sorry, Credit
Yeah,
Suisse.
I was looking at their 1-year chart. Then I just opened up their 5-year and I see what you mean.
Yeah, here you go. Hold on. Check that out. What? I have to add you as a friend. Okay, here you go. I added you as friend, and then I can send you the link.
Yo, Clayton, are you gonna get any cover cost run, or are you gonna wait for it to run more?
I'm gonna. So my plan is I would like to see it run more, and I'm going to wait till Thursday or Friday, and then I'll cover for next week. But I still think we have a lot of room to run.
Okay.
So that's just a judgment call. I haven't made a lot of money on premium this week, but again, my rule is cover less, make more. Because if I cover right now and it would just plow to 27 in TQQ or 385, 387 in SPY over the next 2 days, which is very possible, then I would be in trouble. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the pump that I think is coming, and then I will cover. Now I could be wrong, but I'd rather be wrong and not cover than be wrong and be covered. You know what I mean? Because covering and being wrong and having more of a pump, that could cost me money rather than make me money. So it's like taking a day trade that you either break even on or you win on. Like that's my goal. It's either a break even, which means I haven't done any covers, or I make money. Like that's how I want my covered calls to go. I don't want any of the downside risk, which is why I'm very particular with how I choose to deploy covered calls. Does that make sense, my homie G?
That makes sense. But Clayton.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on TQQQ $50 strike for the beginning of next year?
Yeah, hold on, give me 1 second.
Oh. Where did Clayton say he's going? Sorry, I just got back.
He said he'd be right back.
Okay. Damn, those contracts are at 800. Sold them at 400. That would have been the $1,600 play I was looking for.
Oh, sorry.
Which play are you talking about?
I thought I was
the calls we were just in, the 3830s, those are at 750 a contract.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got in the 3840.
Yep.
Okay.
No, those are at like 450. Hey, Clayton.
What's up?
How many, and you might not be able to answer this question, so if not, that's fine. How many months of, trying to think how I should ask this.
I like
let me just text you. Let me just text you it.
Yep, go ahead. Ray, what were you saying?
Sorry, he's yawning. What are your thoughts on the TQQQ $50 calls for January 20th?
January 20th, 2023, $50 calls. Well,
I know it's a step up from what I have right now. I have the TQQ, $30 strike still.
Okay, I would say, are you okay? So for me, what I look for is I look for deep in the money so that I can create cash flow from my positions. I don't really like, even though it's part of my strategy, because these do make quite a bit of money, for the amount of risk that you put down. I don't usually like out of the money leaps because I can't sell calls against them and I can't make money. But they're part of the strategy because those leaps still do make money quite often, especially when they're deployed appropriately and at good times. So that being said, I believe that TQQ will be very close, if not fully recovered, by January. I do believe that. That is my personal belief. You know, a lot of people think I'm fucking nuts, and that's okay. That's all right. So if my prediction is correct, your $50 calls would be $40 deep in the money. That's if. But the problem is, since you're not in the money, you can't sell calls against it to pay for the leap. You're just at the mercy of the stock market.
Yeah, but at the same time, I had two contracts for TQQQ $30 strikes.
Okay.
Those would be soon in the money. Like right now, it's down 40. I just need freaking $5 more just to be in the money already on those $30 calls. So that's.
I mean, if
what
that's
I'm
what you
waiting
want
for,
to do,
but
if that's what you want to do, it's completely up to you. I'm not here to speculate or tell you which way or what way. I'm just telling you what I do and what I look for and what I want. I cannot advise you on that call that you're trying to make or you're asking about. I can tell you what I do and why I do it, and that should give you more than enough of an answer. I don't like out of the money calls because I can't protect my risk. Unless I put a stop loss on it, and I don't want to do that. So
I told myself I'm not gonna get another TQQQ unless it drops below $3, and it hasn't done so. I bought mine at $2.91.
Mike, you way overthought that question, homie. The question's simple, but what goes into it is complex. The question's very simple. You just overthought it. And I would say 12 months, Mike.
Okay.
I think that's a phenomenal rule of thumb. And a lot of people are like, I think I should quit my job after 3 months. Like, no. Don't. And Mike, think of your job as a source of income and capital that you can contribute, right? And a job will only get you to where you need to be quicker. Now, the reason why I say 12 months is that's because you need a shitload of data to prove to you that you know how to do what you think you know how to do for multiple years over, not just one. Right? Like it took before I had any confidence in the stock market whatsoever or felt like I was getting footing, it took me a year and a half.
Gotcha.
I'm deep into my third year here.
Yeah, congrats.
Fourth year? Yeah, something like that. So, but Mike, it's not about how many. So I've had conversations with older gentlemen and women, ladies, and they tell me, they're like, well, you've only been around for X amount of time and you've only been in the stock market for X amount of time. And I tell them, are you basing that off of 40-hour work weeks? And they're like, oh, well, yeah, of course, right? That's all people work. And I'm like, stop it right there. Hold on. Stop it right there. First 2 years, and when I was in corporate finance and working in the stock market, I was doing 50 to 100 hours a week in corporate finance, plus a stock market, and some change for 2 years. And then when I stopped working in corporate finance, I was still easily doing 40 to 50 hours of stock market work per week. So I have, in 40-hour work weeks, I have a disgusting amount of time in the stock market for my age. But that being said, I want it. Like I knew a year into the stock market that it was going to require me to work double the time to get ahead. Like if I want 6 years of experience, Mike, in 3 years, I have to double it.
Oh yeah.
Right? Plain and simple, easy math.
What do you mean by corporate finance?
So I did wealth management. I did portfolio. I worked with portfolio management guys, comprehensive wealth management, personal planning analysis for business owners and very, very high net worth people. I worked directly under a comprehensive wealth management company within a company, and they worked with very high net worth people, and I did all of their personal planning analysis. So that was taxes, estate, businesses, assets under management, etc. Blah blah blah. I did it all.
Like, how do you find those jobs?
I had LinkedIn, homie. I had no job and no degree, and I dropped out of college, and I just started spamming people on LinkedIn.
Hey, can I say something?
Please.
Okay, yeah, 100%. If you just put in applications places, I had not even graduated. I mean, I had finished high school, but I hadn't even graduated, right? And I was still applying for these places. I got accepted for my place that required a high school diploma for a bank. I was so surprised that I got that job, and I love it. But yeah, if you just apply places, you'll get a lot more responses than what you expected.
Well,
Even
like I'm
for
not
places
talking
that you
about
might not qualify
I'll
for.
take that one step further. What I did was I sent the applications, and then for the office that I would be working at for that application, I would find who works at that office or in that general location for that company, and I would message them on LinkedIn.
Yep.
Every single company that had an employee with a recruiter title, oh my God, they had to block me.
But like, we're not talking about like an unpaid internship, right? It's a proper paid job.
Yeah.
No, I am not talking about. I would never, under any circumstance, do work for free when I was learning and working for someone else. When I own the business, I'll do whatever I want. If Michael calls me and says, Clayton, I need 20 minutes of your time, I need help, and Michael's been in my live call for months and he provides excellent points and has conversations and talks to me all day, it's the least I could do for him, right? Just as an example. Now, hourly, if you reach out to me on Instagram and you're bothering me and you're like, I need an hour of your time, blah, 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 I'm $500 an hour, non-negotiable. Like if you need an hour of my time and you're from Instagram or some Twitter or whatever, and you're just like, Clayton, I need to pick your brain, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, boom, here's $500 an hour. And if that's not okay, then, I've got people in OBR and family members and friends that I need to take care of first. And if you're a rando, I have a high ticket, relatively speaking. And that's not even the most I charge per hour for some of the work that I do. And then if you're somebody who I know personally and you need to sit down with me for 2 hours or etc., I have different price ranges, but they're much lower than $500 because I would like to help. But the reason I charge for my time, not because I need money, it is because I am running out of time. Like in a daily basis. Today, I have been in front of my computer. I woke up at 3 something this morning. I was in the gym. I was back home by 6 o'clock. I had eaten and showered by 6:45, and I've been I have been in front of my computer ever since. And I will be in front of my computer today, guys, until 8 p.m. Until 8 p.m. I have no gaps. Zero.
And time is money.
And time is money. Right? Because I have so little time, I charge. If I had all this free time, and which I will in the future, hopefully, if I have all this free time, I'll stop charging. I don't. But people, regardless of their intentions, a lot of people do not understand the value of time. It took me a long period of time to realize that. It took me a while. And then I started realizing, okay, I'm X amount of dollars per hour, and that's increased multiple times over because I'm running out of time and I have more and more people. So there's less supply, way more demand. And it made me realize, okay, if I'm going to go screw around for 5 hours, what does that cost me if I were to work for a client or work with a client or work with a partner or work with a business? What does that cost me? Then I really started to value my time. But most people do not have a dollar amount associated with their time that was given to them by them, right? There's a lot of folks who are in this live call right now who have an hourly rate that was given to them by an employer. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's a little different, in my opinion, because I've been in both scenarios. I was hourly for a long time. I take it far more seriously when I have an associated hourly value that I've put on myself based on who I work with, time I spend with them, and the value that I provide. And the effort I put into making sure the relationship is productive and beneficial for both individuals. Mutually beneficial. So, I can't even remember what brought up that conversation, but that's that.
Yeah, it was when I asked if they were paying you for the corporate finance.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. They weren't paying me shit, but they were paying me.
How much were they paying?
So the first corporate finance job I got, it was $15 an hour, and I'd work 100 hours a week.
Right, because the thing is now, I'm gonna.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
50 of those hours per week was direct work for the clients and for the company. The other 50 hours was research. 100 hours a week. I was not out of the office until 9 or 10 o'clock every night, and I was in there at 6, 7 every morning. And I was there on the.
The thing is, like, to get a like right now I live in Ottawa. I'm gonna move back to Toronto, and like to get a job like that, there's plenty of jobs like that in Toronto. But living in Toronto is a whole other problem, right? So like I want to have a job like that for the experience and everything, but then the pay is also a little bit problematic because Toronto's not cheap.
So has it doubled?
Relax, Rave.
What doubled?
I've doubled your
Making
Bitcoin in 2 hours. Yes, on 100x leverage.
We had
Just making sure.
450% on this XPX call.
Hell
Damn. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That's beautiful. Oh my God, Aston Martin golf bag. What?
Clayton, just ask yourself this:
Oh my God.
Do
I
you
need
need
it? Yes.
He doesn't need it, but he can afford it. That's the thing.
Well, that's okay. Well, I mean, Rave
Any?
is poking fun at me, but can I? Yes. Do I need it? No. Hell no.
Does Snapchat girl approve it?
What is it going to do for me that a regular golf bag won't do? I get to say what?
Exactly.
If I have an Aston Martin and the golf bag comes with the Aston Martin, sure, shit, I'm using it. Why not?
Do you have an Aston Martin right now?
No, I don't, which is why I'm not
Then-
getting it. Which is why I just Rafe, you don't have to counsel me on my spending. I don't spend shit. I do be eating some food though. I do be spending money on food.
I that's awesome. I love that. That's the
Yeah.
only expense that I would do for myself.
Yeah.
Any
Hey, Clayton.
day.
What's up?
So I'm looking at SPY. We basically hit end of day yesterday. Do you think this would be a good time to close out?
It did reject.
Can I say something?
I can't answer that question, but
Okay.
we do have a pre-market high of pre-market high of 385.78. 385.78, which is quite a ways away. However, in order for me not wait, you're on SPX, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I cannot set a stop loss, I'll have a limit sell up. And for SPX, those contracts, what? They move.
Clayton, you can't have a stop on SPX contracts.
No. I'm not talking about, Michael, I'm not talking about a stop loss. I'm talking about a limit sell open. Like what I mean is, and what I was about to ask is, if the SPX contracts, let's say they fluctuate $100 per contract every candle, then that means I would stop myself out $200 or $100 away from where I really want to get stopped out. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm up $1,000 and I don't want to take home anything less than $500, then when it gets to $650 rather than $500, I'll close it at $5. I'll close it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Like that, but because the reason why I don't trade SPX is because I would have to do some shit like that, and it's too much. It's a too large of a margin.
The way that would be better for stopping out is you can't play really the P&L of the contract. You have to play the price action and where it is. Like if it's still within a zone, but theta or for some reason there's a bigger candle, you're gonna get shot down 200. It's gonna be $200 candle rather than a $100 candle.
Well, that's a fantastic point.
So you have to play the price action and when it invalidates your ideology rather than when the contract is at a certain price.
Right.
All right.
But if that's the case, the only problem with that is that you can't really manage your risk as well, right? Because if it's an invalidation of the trade and you could be down X amount of percent, X amount of dollars, then you have to get very, very good at getting in at the proper spot. Like Lauren and you were saying earlier, Michael. You guys have to get very good at picking the almost perfect entry contractually, premium wise.
Yeah, so
But
you have
combination
to, the way you manage risk with SPX is by your price action is your risk to reward. So you have a higher, your take profit, you can't take profit until it hits X amount to keep your proper risk management. Does
See,
that make sense? So like
that right there is why I trade SPY instead of SPX. Because I do not have the control that I have with SPY. I need the control. I need to be able to control every aspect and every variable, which means there are no variables in my trades.
yeah. No, yeah,
So,
there's definitely SPX is definitely its own beast for sure.
I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds. But Ben, I can't say yes or no to that. But hopefully that conversation between Mike and I helped. Mike and I.
Okay.
Holy Clayton.
He is not here.
He left?
He's using the restroom.
So he left?
Yes.
Okay. Man, those TQQs, I was looking at the $50 strike. There is literally 2,046 asking right now at 89 cents.
Damn. Yeah, TQQ had a what? TQQ's almost gap filled.
Yeah, the low was I wouldn't not to calculate this one. This one was down to 74 cents a contract, and now it's up 85 cents. So for T,
About 105%.
Whew. Walk outside to go to the bathroom. My French bulldog just gets a spur of the zoomies.
I have a little Yorkie, and she will run in circles just till she gets tired.
You have a what, Michael?
A little Yorkie. And she
Yorkshire.
will.
Yorkshire.
Yeah, she will run in circles and circles and in circles until she runs out of energy.
Sounds like fun. Ben, what'd you decide to do with your contracts?
With Rave, I just put a really tight stop, and it stopped out now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
big profits, nice.
Hey, man. Can't
That's
complain
good.
there. Can't complain
We're
there.
entering
Yep, still money.
Oh yeah.
Still
What I was
bang.
gonna say was there's 2 supply zones up here, so that's gonna present a good amount of selling. I'll post it. The color's not there, but
look, Clayton.
Go ahead.
I was mentioning when you're in the restroom, there is right now was 2,000 freaking ask on that SPY, or not SPY, but TQQQ $50 strike.
Wait, hold on. Say that again.
So I was looking at the $50 strike for TQQQ.
Yeah, $50 strike. Yep.
Yeah, they were asking. There was a whole mess of people asking. 89 cents. There was like 2,000 people asking for it, and it's like fluctuating. I'm just saying there's a lot of buy orders for that.
The ask would be sell orders.
Oh, sell orders. Sorry.
Nothing goes. Yeah.
Something that is nice to see on SPY. There are a lot of buy orders below, pretty much trailing buy orders. So that'd be good.
Oh yeah, good music.
All right, who put that in? Who did it?
I did. Nah.
Who put that in? Is that Paco? Banger song, Paco.
I won't mute myself. I want to listen to this and sing.
I know nothing fits better.
Oh, Clayton, while you were gone, those contracts went from oh no, that was earlier. Never mind. They ran up to 1,100 pretty much, 1050.
I'm listening. Sorry. Yo, those TQQ cons are up almost 100%. Hey, yo! Bing bong.
Wait a minute. Nothing famous better than this.
Damn, Paco. Paco, you better be at the next company trip, damn it. Playing all my music. You all right?
You all right?
What
I heard you.
happened?
You okay? For what? For, is it Is it because of your test? I
You're
have
not like mining Bitcoin or anything in the house, eh?
I have never heard of an $800 electric bill, except for corporate office. Corporate office.
Where do you live?
Yeah, yeah. It sounds like some bullshit to me.
How much is it?
What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Is somebody else using? Do they have you on someone else's house's power?
That's what I was gonna say. Is there like someone stealing your power? Like charging a generator or something to power their house during the day?
Ooh,
Nice. That's good.
Nice.
Yeah.
You can
Don't help.
always rely on the stock market, right?
Do they have like, can you audit what they charged?
yeah, because
Mine
that's
went up. Basically ours averages. I mean, I'd say around this time every year about 360, and so ours just random because of I guess the cost of electricity or what not. Ours went up to 460 this past month.
That sounds about right.
Probably a percentage, right?
Yeah, I got a notice from mine that they're going to start charging a surcharge every month to help recover from the hurricanes.
Ah, you see, Ben? That's a good thing you sold out.
Yeah.
There she blows.
Yeah, sorry. Nah, man, I sold out. I mean, I was still profitable quite a bit, but I didn't hold till it did hit 1100, 1050. Didn't hold it that long, but yeah, no, I definitely held it a good amount, and I had 4 contracts. Let's see, at 360. Yeah, I had
Those
4 contracts.
went from what, like $1.25 to 5 something. I topped out at 5.
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. I was doing the math on if I did sell at 1050 and I would have made 3 grand. So that's unfortunate, but it's all right. Yeah, no kidding. My thing is, no, yeah, but like
Give me
my
one
thing
second,
is,
guys. I'll be right back. Give me one sec.
I think we bounced. Uh, yeah. So since I'm playing 0 days, and look at the contract now is worth 400. So it's just kind of a matter of I try to. It's not really a scalp because normally I'm in them for 10 to 30 minutes, but it's a good day trade. I don't really hold it intraday. I would consider if you bought it at open and held till close. I mean, it's intraday still, but if you're truly buying within the first 10 minutes and selling with the last 10, that's pretty much, I don't know, not my style, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't the best answer. You mean the past entire 2 weeks? They've all gone to. Right, right. Yeah, I sold it at 8. Yeah, I sold it at 8. All right.
All
Yeah.
right, I'm back. I'm sorry. My bad.
Now you're good. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
We Michael,
Yes, sir.
in the last 10 years of backtesting data, we did over 50% returns 50% of the years. So half of the years. 5 years out of the 10 we did over 50%. And by a large margin most of them.
Nice. That's amazing.
We did not have a single year where we did not make money. No, I take that back. 2011 we didn't make any money, but the following year we went stupid. Love that. Love that. That's beautiful.
Sorry, I'm someone's typing and I'm trying to type back.
Wait, hold on. I gotta make another phone. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I keep getting okay. I'm done. No more phone calls for the next 20 minutes. I promise. I'm done. That's my bad.
I can give you a call.
Well, that would defeat the purpose of me saying no more phone calls. Now would it? What the hell, man?
That's why I said it.
Holy crap. Okay.
How does Ben have your number and I don't?
Ben doesn't have my number. He just said I could give you a call. He does not have my number.
It was a joke.
Ben, do you have my number?
I do not.
Okay.
Because you charge too much.
Shit.
Well said.
Actually,
well said.
as a matter of fact, Ben, you get me for 4 hours a day for $35 a month.
Yep.
So
That's
I do not,
$35 you'll spend.
as a matter of fact, I do not charge very much at all. Now, if you want me outside of those 4 hours, I get expensive. Because I've had a lot of folks ask me for multiple meetings over, and never asked to compensate me for my time. So I have gotten to a point where I have to do this. That's because I want to, but it's because I have to. I'm developing a Calendly system where it just says, "Hey, here's what my hourly is. You pay the hourly, get it on the calendar, you'll be met with." I'm just literally running out of time on a daily basis. I have meetings from the second I get out of here at 12 o'clock until 8 o'clock tonight. So that's the way it's got the bees. Damn. Michael, we have destroyed the S&P 500.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. I'm done. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm getting way too excited looking at this shit.
Clayton.
Yes, sir.
What strike call did you make for TQQ calls for next week?
That was a $27 call. They're now over there. I think they're up 100% right now.
Hell yeah.
They were. They're not up 100%.
Yeah.
They're up 50% now.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to write it down just to track it, just to see where you're at.
Yeah, $27 nakeds, long call. And the reason why I did that is, as I said earlier, I wanted to get those long calls because I felt like we were going to pump up to a point where I could cover. We didn't pump far enough, but see, that's the cool part about it. Like if I were to say, "Hey, I want to make some money right now, but I don't want to do covered calls because I'm worried I'll get blown out on the strikes," then I just spend a little bit of money and buy some long calls with very low risk. And if we pump, we get to a point where I can't cover, I can close the longs, make money, and then cover. And I can do that whenever I have patience issues, which I don't really have anymore. But this was a good opportunity to do so, obviously. With relatively low risk. We never even got we retested open once today. Once. So effectively, if you just left your stop and just chilled, you would have never gotten stopped out. I moved mine up because it was deep week and lots of contracts. Excuse me. Ooh. Nick, that's why I do that stuff. Does that make sense? Beautiful. I'm glad. And it's just more
helping like the stock guy right now. I learned like my first like official play, and it went pretty well, and people are pretty happy. So I'm trying to help as many people as possible.
There you go, brother. Awesome.
That's awesome.
Good job.
Banging it out.
Work in 15 minutes. People asking me to be like, "Oh, why go to work when you can just trade stocks?" I'm like, "Yo, me and Birdie, we got cupped."
Well, Birdie and I signed a contract. Birdie and I signed a contract.
Yeah, I mean, Birdie's got a little bit longer than I do. I'm out in 6 months. Birdie's still got like another year and a half.
Birdie has 7 years.
Oh, no, that is not true. But I just want to create as much dry powder as possible, so when the market shits itself, I buy more for free.
Oh yeah, so Clay, what do you think? This is like the first time I'm actually talking today, but what do you think of the CPI report?
Thought it was dog water.
It was pretty bad. I mean, expected last month with 8.6. The consensus from Bloomberg was already 8.8, so they were expecting worse. And the fact that they were off by 0.3, oh,
Tragic.
tragic. Yes.
But the higher it goes, and the more months in we get to this crap, the more bullish I get.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, we just don't know where the bottom is. I just have to see some real life
I'm
changes.
telling you, dude. Oh, I agree with that wholeheartedly. But I'm telling you, we get 2-3 months. We get into September, and we're back below 8.6, 8.5, etc. Dude, the institutions are going to go nuts.
Yeah, I believe it. Once we get under 8, I think I'll be fully in because I'm still sitting on like a lot of cash. I'm not sitting on a lot of cash. I'm probably like 70% in right now at a pretty decent price.
That's awesome. You'll probably outperform me this year.
I need full.
If that's not a sign, I don't know what is.
I need more validation. Yo, I'm just a guy, dude. I know nothing, but I need more validation, like real world validation, before I start going fully in.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. I agree wholeheartedly. I'm just a guy too. I'm with you 100%.
The sign that I just got right now is saying Chipotle just awarded me a free guac and queso on your next order.
Damn, I want some Chipotle.
Dude, I am dying for some Chipotle right now. But I cannot leave my desk until 8 o'clock tonight. So it's just gonna be. It is what it is.
I
All
can't.
And for delivery,
I can't. As much as I really want Chipotle, it sucks.
I don't even.
I didn't make enough.
I don't even have a period of time where I can run upstairs and get the delivery.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm leaving right now because I'm gonna go say hi to the guys in the trading stage, and then right after that I have a 12 o'clock, a 1 o'clock, a 2 o'clock, a 3:30, 4:30, a 5 o'clock, and then I have a 7 o'clock. So, but I love it because I chose these meetings, and these meetings are all great meetings, and I'm very excited. It's great. It's beautiful. It's huge. All right, so let me go chat with the other guys in the trading stage. You guys have a wonderful day. I will see you all at 3:30 p.m. But I want to go say hi to the gentleman in the other stage.
Bye, Clayton.
You as well. Have a good day.
Au revoir.
Bye
Now the
bye.
party starts.
So, later, guys.
Okay,
Bye.
bye.
Hey, Rafe, are you still holding those spy leaps?
Oh yeah.
I was trying to figure out how to work that out because it's still like negative 60%.
No, I'm still holding.
I mean, we got
Remember,
until June.
it's not until June next year,
Yeah.
so I'm not worried. If I am worried, then I'll let you know.
Should I average in then? Pretty cheap. Right
How many do you have?
I have 2.
You have 3?
2.
2. I mean, it's
Yeah, like
really up to
$100
you.
right now.
I have 6 right now, and I'm not even logged into that account, so I don't want to even see it.
Okay. Yeah, it's about $1 right now. So I was like, oh, it's actually pretty cheap right now.
Yeah. Sounds cheap.
Are you gonna be taking any more trades today, or are you kind of chilling?
What happened?
Are you gonna be taking any more trades today?
No, if I did take any trades, it's going to be for a swing.
Okay.
But that's going to be right before close.
Yeah, I think my favorite time to enter swings is 1 minute, literal 1 minute before.
Yeah.
How do you know which strike-ins it's gonna go for the next day though?
You know, it's just it's a swing. It's a lotto.
leap of faith.
Oh, okay.
So, I
At
mean,
least that's for me.
you could have made the argument for end of day yesterday to get inputs for CPI data if you were expecting it to be worse than it was. So it was, and we opened down super bad. I'm pretty sure I think Keyshawn alerted it. Spy puts at close yesterday, and those ran up pretty. I think he alerted. I think he made 100% on those. So yeah, I know someone alerted Spy puts end of day yesterday, and those paid out pretty nicely. Those were like 100% swing trade.
Let's pay attention more to Keyshawn's plays then.
Keyshawn's great.
Is he though? Is he?
I think he is.
Good. So do I.
Keyshawn's great. Austin's definitely the most conservative. Obviously, if you want to go risky, you go with Bull. Cody's like medium risk, but his plays usually either go like negative 50% or until validation, and then or like they're like 100. Like Cody had like a 3.3 from 1.4, so that's over 100%. Logan's conservative like Austin. Keyshawn's great. Zink's great. Like everybody's great, man. But yeah, Bull's definitely the most risky, and then Austin's the least risky. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Have a great rest of your day.
See ya. You have any specific stocks you're looking at for this one?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, the only ones that I
MU?
no, I would only day trade MU, which I haven't
Oh,
done
okay.
so, and I've been wanting to lately. Yeah. I mean, so far this is the long term that I have. I have TQQQ $30 strike. I have two of those still. Yuko $20 puts. That's for the next year for January 20th. I'm looking at the TQQQ calls at $50 strike.
Yeah, I have a bunch of TQQQ calls on my watch list too.
I'm gonna let me see. See, I screwed up. I should have. I sold that Tesla play too. Let me get onto their account. I do want to do an earnings play on Tesla.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, damn. It's already up 12.35. That means I'm getting back in the same price that I sold it at. Which I should have. See, god dang. Today's low was 530 a contract.
What is it now?
It's 1205.
Holy shit! Yeah, dude. Like Tesla was just pumping.
If you got into Tesla at the morning,
Yeah.
you would have never been stopped out. Like not even close at all.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
Honestly, it's just a risk not to actually get into a Tesla call. I made $1,300 profit, so let's see, what can I do? I gotta make a phone call. All right. I guess I'm gonna go into this earning play at 750 call. Ah, gosh. This is whack.
What expiration are you looking at?
Ah, you jerk. July 22nd, next week. I'm trying to get filled right now. I'm going for 750. Not freaking filling. I had it at 20. Oh, there it is. Cool.
22nd at what price? 750.
20. I got 2090. Oh, and I got a better fill at 2070. No, so I don't. This I'm playing with pure almost pure profit. I'm only risking $700 now.
Damn, I can't imagine trying to buy a contract at that price.
Well, I was up. Like I told this is my part of my investors account. So we bought it at 900 and what? 980? Let me see. Yeah, 990 is what I bought it for the first time. So this one, it's a 750 call. This one at the low today was 990, and it's already up at 2068.
Yeah, I see that.
And today's high was 2470.
Crazy.
So I had to make that phone call just to ask her, like, hey, do you want to get into this trade? And she said, yeah. So but we'll see how everything plays out. Chances are I'll get her approval to get a second contract too.
What percentage is that of the bankroll or portfolio?
Well, I got
Yeah.
into a Tesla 750 call for next week's expiration for earnings. Okay, the portfolio right now is worth 18,628. So I gotta minus that or times that. No, Ben was just asking, like, okay, what's a percentage of the portfolio that I'm taking that risk on?
Yeah, I
So
was just wondering
the
how much you're
portfolio,
playing with.
what it was worth was 18,628.
Okay.
So I guess I have to divide it.
Yeah, I was just curious if it's a good portion because 2,000 out of 18 isn't that bad. Yeah, I mean, end of day could go up, right? Power hour. Pretty too late on it. There it goes. I know this could be flagging, so as long as you get the bottom. What are you designing? Nice. I didn't know you did graphic design.
What? No, you don't know nothing about me. You know nothing. You know nothing.
He knows your real name too.
No, he doesn't.
I'm kidding.
Speaking about YouTube, I had a banger 2 nights ago. A banger video. You know, I'm just talking David Dobrik slang. A banger. No. So basically, I had a my view count on this video was 1.6K views. Yeah, within 6 hours. Yeah. We growing. We growing. Yeah. Which is why I'm not trading. I'm actually playing a game right now, trying to make content.
Make videos on trading though. Yeah, because the CPM is so much better on anything related to finance. Yeah. Yeah, that ship has sailed. Too much risk for me.
Do it, Ben. Be a degen.
No, because like, if I'm only playing with like, what is it now? Like 1,600? $500 is too much of the portfolio.
Oh, look. My Tesla is already up 6.43%.
Nice.
Yeah.
6% on $2,000. Was that $60? Can't do math.
Right now it's 125.
Oh yeah, duh, it's twice that. Twice it.
I just would have wished I would have bought at the bottom.
Yeah, I think on Bulls play, if you get it around 340 would have been good.
$1 would have been better.
250 would have been at like an hour ago though, or 40 minutes ago. Let that data burn it out.
Yeah. Burn, baby, burn.
All about the timing. Hell yeah. Always put in a stop. Have you tried using the dragging method I mentioned, or? Okay. Okay.
Ben, you don't use the opposing pivots in anything?
I use it, but I don't know how to interpret it. So when I look at it, I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, you should look at the lines and everything.
I mean, yeah, I'll see bullish reversal zones and the last stand, bearish targets and stuff. The EMA clouds is what confuses me the most. I have no idea how to read that.
I mean, okay. So if you find yourself in a situation that you can't read it, there's the clouds. There's two sides to it, the three to be exact. So if you look at the cloud, if it touches the top cloud, that means it's very strong. It's not going to reject from right there. That's why you have to wait on the next 1 minute and see if it's going to touch the middle line. If the middle line is rejected again, then you're good to go. That it's going to be going back up. And then there's an instant like today. Today on SPY, it did go down past the cloud, but it was just a retest. Let me see
So
here.
you're talking about TradingView, right? The Ripster EMA
Yeah.
cloud. So there's
okay.
five.
So I have Camarillo D lines, the the fixed percent pivots, and the Ripster EMA cloud.
Okay.
So let me look for exactly what happened here in the morning on SPY. And it goes back to I learn patterns. When I see patterns, they automatically show me, okay, this is going to be rejecting and then it's going to go back up. So here is, where are you? All right, so 9 minutes in the SPY, it barely touched the second middle line or the second cloud, which is the inner cloud, and then
which
it
color?
just broke. Huh?
Which color?
The green one.
Okay. Because it goes green to red or whatever.
So just see, I have mine set as a yellow cloud and a green cloud. It tells me when to get in, when not to get in. Okay, so it broke through. That's when I got in. It broke through, got a huge green candle heading up, and then you saw two candles retrace that, and then gone up again, and then I'm about to show you.
You gonna screen share?
Yeah, I'm gonna call you.
Up, Lauren. What are we listening to here? Lauren's friends getting fired.
Who's getting fired?
I don't know. Lauren's mic's on.
I believe he has ammo.
The things you hear. Lauren, your mic's on, my friend.
That's fine.
I know. I don't want him to say anything personal. How are you guys doing in here today?
Good.
Too shabby.
I lost on 100%.
Ouch.
No,
It's
I
always
lost the
painful.
opportunity to make over 100%.
I thought you meant
made
you lost 100%.
no. I got $4 and I was down 60% at one
Oh,
point.
Bubs, you took the Tesla call on the bull flag break? 110%. Holy schmoly. Those contracts are like $4 or $5, 5.2. So you made a decent dollar amount, sounds like. Or did you get like a 760? A 755. Still a decent dollar gain on those, sounds like. Well, that's always good. I ran out of buying power before I was able to play that bull flag. That's why I didn't alert a specific entry on it. I just put the TA out. Bought at 2.2, sold at 4.4. 4.6, I mean. 4.61. Close enough. Oh, that's good for you, Bubs. I'm happy. Happy about that. I made most of my money. I entered those Tesla longs right at open today.
Which longs did you get?
1100 September 16th expiration.
Oh.
I entered them right at open for about 3.75, 3.7, 3.75. I don't remember. It's on my Robinhood. I believe they're at 5.2 or so right now.
I'm actually in some earning place.
Yeah?
Yeah.
TSM.
No. For Tesla.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm excited to enter all those positions next week. I don't know if they'll come back down too much. Bubs. Hey, Lauren's back. Oh, we heard. Your mic was on. Heard your friend's either getting fired or he's getting. I think the CPI is priced in the day before. This was all expected, though. So you guys know. I wouldn't say any of this was unexpected. Well, I mean the Fed, they stated that CPI inflation would likely be the highest in June, and then it would come down in July. I think that's a big reason we're looking at the movement we've had today. I really wasn't expecting much to trade today, but as soon as I saw Tesla holding up the way it was, I entered right into those longs.
Yeah, I didn't mind that. The Google move was pretty aggressive too.
But I took one loss on Tesla. I got stopped out on that the wick down to 685 on that third red candle today. Or the third 5-minute candle today. Which was unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, Tesla was amazing this morning. I've been talking about the relative strength it's had for the past couple weeks. Especially yesterday too, while everything else fell, Tesla held that 700 range pretty well. Another major catalyst for it is Elon finally stepping out of that Twitter deal. Definitely a huge reason that it's holding out the way it is. So you sound like you should be pretty green on the
I'm
day,
back.
yeah, Bubs?
Boom shakalaka right there. That's what he needed.
On what?
On SPY and SPX. That's a $200 hit right there. You entered his call. 200 a contract.
Bull took one.
Yeah, Bull was 38.30s.
Gotcha.
At 3 something to fill. Let's just call out 320. But you probably could have got about 280 on that initial down sell there.
Yeah, but entry was still too late for me. I didn't feel comfortable.
Stuff does run quick.
Yeah, but the reentry, I guess, 20 minutes ago would have been all right. We dropped below $3.
All right, be back in a few. So which one has the bright yellow? I have another one. Hit or miss on it. My other mine was tip reset thing is always. All right, one star kids. Yeah, they were all numbers. Yeah. So bunch of oh yeah, they must have bumped that up. I mean, they bring on the little pack. Something made. Yeah, we're like. I kept all the cartridges, packing station. biggest change. So you bought this for no one. I got I was going to possibly do for all. Yeah, definitely. That guy wants here. That gets to control the TNT. Really allows it to look it off. That's all he's talking about. You've got to control the software. So, that's who. Second one. Master. Goodbye. That was 4 or 5. Other one. Yeah, really. You know what? We're gonna get. No, no, no. Yeah. So, not. Like I use them. Now, hearing that, I say better. Well, I use I don't know. As far as the function, that I'm as far as getting into bed, that's something. And you need to never talk. Lay down. Bed. If they're what they are. Yeah, versus fine. So what do you want to do? He hasn't. I like their car. I like their car. Radio. Yeah. If it is, from my perspective, no, I
Lauren, you there?
I'm still here.
I'm looking at the SPX, man. It's hitting that top again. If it keeps pushing, man, it's gonna pump.
I'm in my Tesla still, and I'm up 10%.
That's awesome. So that's
It looks like
$400, right?
We're 210.
Oh, okay. Duh. I have a feeling it might go into the money for that call.
Possibility. Holy, look at that candle. God dang, Spy.
No. Damn. Doing schoolwork, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I see that exactly, and that's what I was thinking. It was just gonna push through.
Oh. That little green candle right there, that was $100 right there. See? Look at you. Stay away from the computer, makes money.
Jeez. It's gonna go into the money. Holy shit.
Oh my god, what is that? What is that? That's like that's a straight to Valhalla kind of candle. What the heck?
Yeah. That volume is nuts. Dude, this call is gonna go into the money. Holy shit.
Which one are you in?
I'm not in any. I wanted to get in that bowl one that he put, the lottery. That shit's going into the money now. Or it's close.
God, imagine what my contract is worth right now.
Which one did you have?
I had the 380. It's already $1.50 in the money.
Damn.
I mean, I sold it for freaking $4 or $4 profit.
Went from $3 to $9 on that signal.
Okay. Fuck, man. That bitch go in the money. Oh my god, that 38.30 about went in the money. Damn it, son. $10 bill. Damn.
Open this morning. Order now.
No, we call out. After that, be a good end.
Oh, for like an hour ago. What are we doing? Oh, let me put some shoes on.
Yeah, I don't think I got a horsepower. This guy. Yeah. Damn. Look at that. Boom shakalaka. And it's only 1 o'clock. Yeah. That was your day. You're sitting right there. You wanna watch this?
No, I'm doing schoolwork, man. Always trying to be a doctor.
Yeah. You got the horsepower for it. I don't.
Yeah, that was a nice call, Ben.
Yeah. It's okay. I can't FOMO. I made money, so I can't complain either.
FOMOing because I only made $4.
You could trade on the other account, couldn't you?
But I want it on my account because I would have bought my Chipotle.
You can afford half a Chipotle.
$4? No, it cost me $20 just to get delivered over here.
Yeah, I can't afford delivery.
I can't leave my house.
Yeah.
I mean, that sell-off is pretty severe. But hey, you know what? I'll make $1,000 off some free shit, and that's almost paying that bill.
That's true. You paid for both already?
No.
Look, man, if you'll wire it for 500 to 5,000.
I can't do that.
You're like, I was thinking that you were like, you know, you're not wrong.
Jacob, I have done that a lot. Okay, I need you to chill the fuck out. Damn it.
That's a good one.
Damn it, son. Damn it.
$10 right there.
What happened?
I had this guy show up to buy these UV printers that I'm selling. And while he was here, then Shakalaka happened, and I wasn't watching. I looked over and I was like, holy fuck, look at that candle.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering if you were here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was definitely not in it. At 38.40, still not even where I sold it. That's crazy. That's pretty wild. But damn, that thing about to go in the money.
Yeah, it's wild.
It's all right. It'll be back.
Will it though?
Yep.
Will it be back?
Yep.
It's always another day.
Look, man, I need $1,500 by tomorrow. That was 1,000. So selling those printers, I got them for free. That's a good deal. We need 500 more bucks.
Just do one good yellow.
Jacob goes, just go wire it. 505 grand. Yep. Done that plenty of times.
Let's think it were there where you were like, you know, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong. But I still have $1,000 in buying power. I just need to use 500 of it. Transfer the rest out, and insane power will do.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What's crazy is, where's this going? Where is it going? Various reversal zone. 383. Didn't Clayton say this morning 383 gap fill? I'm like pretty sure.
Not sure.
I don't think I heard him say anything about. I know someone said a gap fill. Somebody, but it wasn't Clayton.
I think it was him.
Pretty sure the live market recap, they're gonna be like, did anybody get into those calls when that boom shakalaka happened?
That is a fat son. Wow.
Either way, I'm up 12%.
12%.
Yeah, I'm on.
His position is
I'm up my
$2,000.
Tesla. Yeah.
So 12% still good.
Yeah, 2070 is how much I paid for Tesla earning. Which at this point, I kind of regret not buying that open.
Yeah.
That contract was worth 990 low of day.
Oh.
It's not breaking. That's a good thing.
Oh, hold on.
Maybe I'm speaking too soon. Wait 14 seconds.
Right above the EMA cloud. Damn. That would have been an amazing trade. Amazing day, really. I had bought into bulls, but I just wasn't available. But that is kind of wild, though. That 38.40 still hasn't recovered to the high.
Oh, there it is.
That's a big oof.
The last 2 minutes, just gone down. It's retracing everything that we just got.
Yeah, it is. What's crazy though is that 3830 is still holding up pretty well if you had bought it and just not sold it.
Yeah, I mean, I sold at first dip before.
What, you sold it like what, 40 minutes ago, an hour ago? Yours, Spence?
2 hours.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, you sold it on the first move up.
Yeah, Ben sold it close to where it touched yesterday's close.
Okay. Where's Mr. Connections? He in here today? Nope.
He wasn't here earlier.
Bubs is here somewhere. DJ. So Bull's going to be out 2 Fridays in a row, so it's up to us to degen it up.
Yeah, I don't know
Fine
about
by
that.
me, because I keep getting red Fridays. I swear to God, I probably won't even trade on Friday. Or I'm just going to trade the opposite of whatever I think I should buy, because I get smoked on Fridays. I'm over it.
Watch, we do the opposite, and then it just goes sideways.
Man, well, true. I guess that's a slow death.
Yeah, both side loses.
Yeah. I wonder, I've never even thought about doing this, but what if you were to trade a butterfly or something, or an iron condor or something on a 0 day? Because that's when they pay out the most, right? They need to expire in the middle of both strike prices. What that would cost to do, what the capped upside would be. That might be an interesting paper trade idea. Because I've played them before, butterflies that did really well, and you're buying them like Monday or Tuesday, but yet they don't reach their maximum profit until expiration.
I mean, can you just do it when it's consolidating and then just close it out before it moves?
I don't know. I don't know that would. I mean, yeah, it would be in profit if you bought it in the beginning of the consolidation and like say 3 hours of straight sideways momentum. Both contracts are obviously going to bleed out, right? So you would be gaining premium throughout the consolidation period of it. I just don't know. I wonder how much they move on a 0 day contract. That's the question. Now, I don't know what the answer to that is. I would need to talk to somebody who plays those frequently. Because you are capped on the upside. You're not going to have unlimited upside, but your risk might be $200 to make 500 or something, you know?
I see.
Hell, it might be less than that. Honestly, it might be $100 to make 500. But you are capped. You can only make X amount of profit on the trade. That's something. You know what? Anyone use Robinhood?
I do.
Okay, so in
Unfortunately.
Robinhood, that's fine because Robinhood has the best user interface to even see what this would do. Look here. You can't pull up SPX. Oh, it's Wednesday. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. This is what we will do. Spread because you're buying two. You buy two, sell two, or you buy one, sell two, buy one on the spread. So I'm just thinking if it was on SPY, you would be buying, say, and it would be like on the call side. So you would sell a 383, buy two 381, sell two 379, or the opposite of that, 379, 381, 383. And that would be you banking on it landing in the middle at 381. So if you go into Robinhood and you go to the options chain, I wonder if I can do that. Can I log in Jacob's account still? Maybe I can see it myself. Damn. Yeah, I think I'm still logged in. Yeah, that's a nice little pullback. All right, yeah, let's see if it will even let me build it. So we're going to add one of these. Okay. And then we're going to continue. And we're going to something else. Fuck, I want to learn more Robinhood. Screen, bitch. Oh, I'm trying to figure out. It's going to make me click this every time. It's fucking retarded. Fresh, maybe. All right. 79, we add. Then we go here. It won't let me add that. You know what? I wonder if it's because you don't have that options on your account. Or maybe it just won't let us do it on spot. Flip a different stock. Nope. It must be his account. Damn it. All right, well, can't do it here. We're going to try building it on SPY. Option profit calculator. So buy first option, 379 strike. And we sell 2 381s. And then we buy 383. Hit that. Which expiration is this? Oh, it's not even for today. I don't do weekly. All right, so that's not what I want. You guys still there? You listening to me?
Yeah, we're here.
All right. So if you were to do this butterfly spread for Friday's expiration, you'd be buying 1 379, selling 2 381s, buying 1 383. Total cost of the trade is $21. Maximum return is $180. That's SPY at 381 at expiration. So 21 to 180. 850% return, max return.
Sounds wild.
Do what?
Just the risk to reward ratio sounds crazy.
Right, that's a capped, right? So that's it. If SPY ends tomorrow at 381 on the nose, that's what it would be worth, $852. Now, if it's at say 382.50, you're still up. You're going to be up. You will be up $29, which is still, still 100% profit. It's actually 138%. And if SPY closes at 379.50, you're still up 138% at expiration.
For the more it deviates from that number, the less
anything
you have.
below 379 and anything above 383, 0% at expiration.
Got it.
So it's going to go from 138% green to worthless because you've bought the call options on either end. So you could extend the spread, right? You could say, all right, we're not going to do 379s. We're going to say instead we're going to do 375. They need to be equal legs apart though. So it'd be like 375, 380, 385, let's say. But your profit's probably going to be not quite as crazy, but you're only think about that, you're only risking $20. I mean, $20 trade.
That's it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The cost to do it is $20. All right, so let's just say here, oh, that's actually pays out really well. All right, so this cost of this trade would be more expensive because the spread is bigger. So if you did a spread from 375 to 385, that's a $10 spread on SPY. Your cost of entry is 114 bucks. Your maximum return is 386. So you could still get a 330% return on your play. And that's basically, you're going to be green on anything 383.50 to 376.50 is going to be a green trade at expiration. But there is if you watch Trading Fraternity on YouTube, he does a lot of those trades. He does a lot of videos on how to buy them. And you're talking like risk $20. There are some where you have zero risk. It's literally costs you nothing to take the trade because you're getting all premium on like credit debit spreads. And you close them out off the jump. It doesn't cost you anything. You can close them in profit. It's pretty wild. But I guess you can't do a butterfly spread on a zero day. But I mean, look, if you had 20 bucks to throw at something, and you think SPY is going to be between 379 and 383, it's pretty. And you can even swing it. You know, every day it gains value every day that it's in that area.
Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to get an idea of how much SPY swings in a day. So like $5-10.
Right.
Right. Nothing too insane. So that could be a possibility.
Let's say you were bullish and you went 381 to 380. Let's see, 381. Let's go up 3 legs. So that'd be 383, 386, 381, 383. This in here. Yeah, 386. Let's see what that would cost. Because I know that guy, Guillermo, he always does these small account plays like that. Yeah, look at that. You could, oh, wow. That's weird. They'd actually almost all be green to an extent. Let's say you did I do that right? 381. Oh, that's why. All right, let's do 381. Like, that doesn't look right. There we go. Still wrong. Oh, because it's Iron Condor. Stupid. Iron Condor would pay out, though, if you're fucking not bullish over 383. Solid play.
We know what iron condors are.
Damn it. Your Robinhood should show it. You should be able to select it, and it will show you a diagram of what it looks like.
Okay.
And how that trade
Let's take a look later.
plans out. When you go to your option, instead of just buying a call and a put, it should have a little drop down over there that shows you.
All right. I got that out though, so hope the rest of your day goes well.
All right, buddy.
All right. See ya.
381, 383, 386 in a butterfly. That'd be a $14 entry. Maximum risk 86 bucks. Entry credit $14. Maximum return $214. That's profit anything under 385 day of expiration. Might only be 14% profit, but it's only $14 to enter the trade. Probability of profit 70%. Come with that. Ooh, Google call. What's back in Google? Hello. Wonder if you had any ideas of what I could do to audit my power bills. Outrageous is an understatement. Oh my God. I called them $800 power bill. I'm not even lying to you. I couldn't even make that. I haven't seen an $800 power bill since I had a 6,000 square foot warehouse running 24/7. I literally flipped my shit. $620 in power usage and $150 in other fees.
Oh my gosh, I'm up 40% on my Tesla. Just kidding. Hey, is anybody in the trade right now?
It's because of the IV for the split. The end of this week. Is your air conditioner running all the time? Go outside and clean the coal. Is that the one that's running all the time? I would go out there and clean the coals. Nah, they'd have charged you for it if they did. Yes. Oh, well then fuck. If you're the renter, then shit, I'd tell them to come get their asses back the fuck out there. Oh, that. All right. So, is the upstairs filter clean? You said the unit was froze up, right? And it's already freezing up. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Let's see. Oh, gotcha. Something definitely wrong with the unit. It's probably. I mean, me honestly, it sounds like the condensers outside are stopped up and just need to be rinsed out. Because if it's creating too high of a head pressure, it's going to bring your suction pressure up, and you're not going to cool as effectively. Because let me guess, during the day it's hard to keep up, but overnight it finally satisfies and shuts off. Yep, that's what it is. It just between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. That doesn't make any sense. If anything, the spike should happen between noon and 7 in the afternoon, because that's going to be your hottest part of the day when the unit's having a struggle. Is this an old house? Is it insulated well? I mean, that's probably part of the problem too. I would climb my ass up in the attic and make sure like some ductwork hadn't come loose and you're trying to cool the attic off. Oh, I know that's what I'm saying. It won't ever get cool up there. You'll just be sitting there trying to cool the attic, and that's going to be next to near impossible. Especially here in the South. I don't know if you're in the South or not. Oh yeah, fuck yeah! You'll never cool the attic. I don't give a damn. You could have the fucking all the ductwork unhooked from the air handler, and that bitch will never cool the attic off. That's the first thing I would try. I'd go out there and with the water hose with a nice, a good old spray nozzle that'll build up a good bit of pressure and spray that some bitch out. No, God no, God no. I mean, and you can use a pressure washer. You just have to put it on the I can't remember if it's the low, the less pressure, or it's the higher percentage is the higher pressure. I can't remember which way it goes. You're on a blank. Gotta go run yourself to a HVAC parts house to buy you some coil cleaner. They'll sell it to you. Sorry, I was ordering my food. Yeah, but I did a Tesla 755 call on the breakout of the bull flag. Took it from 22 to 405. Could have sold it up at the 500s, but I put my stop a little further down that way in case we decided to, bounce off, bounce back up after the coming down for a little bit, but didn't go that way. So it is what it is. It's like an 80% play, 90% play, something like that. I can't do that kind of math in my head. And then I've got a 370 put for SPY for Friday. Yeah, I just don't believe any of this bullshit that's happening right now. I think really. Say what? Yeah. Only reason I think it's still staying up is because people are, pumped about earnings week next week, or starting next week. So that's what's got people in the buying mood, I guess. Thinking, yeah, well, that's true too. I don't think earnings is going to be as good as everyone thinks it is. I don't see how it would be. I turn wrenches for a living. I don't do that kind of stuff to figure that crap out. That's what I'm fucking screaming. Give me another one of those and I'll be just fucking happy. Give me back to 37.50. You want to call? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Great day. Thank you. You too. Ooh. There you go. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah. I'll take that all day. The SPX call. Yeah, I was standing in the rain and couldn't get on it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm holding is that spy put. Oh, and a Tesla 1000 call for next week. What do you say? I'm just gonna play the IV run up on it. I'm not expecting anything crazy. Gonna see how Zink makes his money.
Cody, sorry, I had myself muted there.
I hate when Chick-fil-A doesn't
What
salt
you
Oh,
their fries
see
enough.
is WEBULL on the screen here. I actually trade on TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim platform.
You need to put some salt on that bitch.
And as far as trading, what we are doing here, Cody, is we are not trading equity. We are trading options contracts. So we are actually.
Oh, look at
Oh
that.
yeah, good God, that. Oh wow, holy smokes! You see that shit, Bubs?
Woo!
Look at that payday! Wow, that is
An immediate bounce.
dude, that's promising.
Yo, what the fuck was that?
That was a hold on to your seats, Batman. You about to get paid. Your inputs. Wow,
That's crazy.
that was a consolidation break. Don't do anything now. It's too late.
No, I didn't. I have one loaded. $200 over.
Yeah, that would have been crazy. All right. So basically, what you would have seen here on this big red candle on SPY
Dude,
is on the contracts that would have printed out if you were trading SPX like we are, $200-$300 bill right
it's either
there.
the out of nowhere
1%
dump
trade.
or it's a God candle.
We're not trading equity here, shares. We're trading contracts, which was what you see on this chart right here. Contract prices, strike prices. There's a lot to learn with options.
Tesla's driven now.
Just jump right into it. But there's a lot of content on there. We can certainly help you learn about it. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Keep going. Dump it. Dump it. I ain't mad at you. Hey.
Oh, wow.
Go, baby, go.
If I took that split a minute ago, I'd be a happy man right now.
Yeah. Man, look, that could have went either way, though. Bull's over there just scratching his nuts at this point. Did you see his post? It was like, is it just me or things wait until I enter to go down? I said,
It's
I
you
wait
and
for it to
everybody
go
else in the
down.
market.
I wait for your entry. I told him I always wait to enter at a better price than him. He's like, you motherfucker.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but see, by the time he types it, it's already usually a green candle and it's already gone up. So you might as well wait for it to go back down.
Yep.
And what a move. Now you got to wait for the freaking premium to settle down. Play the downside. What did Cody call out? AMD puts.
I was going to say, he's in the AMD puts.
I don't like trading AMD.
Traded it one time.
The other Discord I was
What?
in like to trade it a good bit. Dude, wow. 38.05.
Keep going.
Likely we get a couple greenies, and then we go. But that was
All I need,
huge
I was going
push.
to say, all I need is one good green candle, and I'll get right back on the put.
Yeah. If we don't get it, then don't chase.
That's the truth.
It feels like freaking Thursday for some reason.
It does feel like a Thursday.
Yeah, she's streaming. Too late, bro. Too late. Yep. You get another good chance. Especially if we are continuing with downtrend, it's going to give you a better entry. Where you can easily scalp $100 on a candle. So you need to be watching 37.75s to come back to your fill price, or 37.80s.
You could scalp a call right here, I would think, coming back into that bullish reversal zone.
True. If it does bounce off of this bullish reversal zone, you could scalp a call. It's going to be quick though. Off of that kind of pressure, watch it slice through this thing like a freaking knife.
If it does that like it did yesterday, I'm just gonna hop in a put, not even wait for a green candle.
Yeah, that yesterday was pretty aggressive, and that was also later in the day, much later.
Yeah, it started at 2:45, or no, it started at like 3:10, I think. Look at it, watch it push all the way through, or it come bounce on middle VWAP.
SPY's in the middle of it. SPX is thinking about it. It's so aggressive.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm looking at SPY. There's the bounce.
Yep, there's the green.
There's the bounce.
Get ready if you're gonna play puts. It's giving you the entry.
If I can buy one, honestly.
37.65 is pretty cheap.
What is it at?
$1.80.
Ooh, $1.80. That's it's not bad. Waiting on a good entry on it. Actually, might take the 37.60.
37.60.
Yeah, I like it under 150 on SPX.
It's under 150.
I know. See if I can get it a little cheaper.
Yep, it's 125, 120. That's the question, though, is does that support the supply zone hold up? Or the puts just get wrecked?
That's what we'll find out here shortly.
Eats that shit up and goes straight to high day.
That'd be some shit.
That would be some shit.
Honestly, at this point, I honestly couldn't say I would be shocked.
Yeah, I would be shocked.
This market doesn't even know what it wants to fucking do. Look at 105. Give me a flat 100 and I'll jump in that bitch.
Too late.
Nope.
There you go.
Yep, should have taken it.
Missed it by $5.
Damn.
Yeah, maybe I'll give you another one. Let's see.
We'll take another chance, take another try.
Yep. It's coming back up. It's coming back up. 125, 115.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
The question is this a good move? That's the question. It ate that up pretty hard. 110, 15.
Now you got me contemplating life.
Hey, I talk you out of doing good ideas all the time.
Yeah, you do.
I do.
But this could be the one. This could be that one time out of 10 that you're right.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. Hey, usually I don't make you lose money. I just make you not make money. So
That's true.
Look at the bright side.
That's a better. It's better than. That's honestly the better way.
Right. I don't know.
I don't think I'm gonna get my entry.
I don't think so either.
Might set it for 110.
I don't even know.
See if we come back. Nah, because the 37.55 is at 110. Yeah. Yep. Fuck. I don't want to buy it this high now. Let's see, what's the 15-minute candle look like? Okay, 15-minute bounce out of it. Still got set 2 more minutes, 7 more minutes. Sorry, 7 more minutes. I want to see where this 15-minute closes though.
It's just what it does to the contracts that hurts.
Yeah, because you got to support at 30.78.42 on SPY. Decisions.
Wait it out. It's only 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait. Now, if we can come back up and reject off of the 379.60 again, I'll probably hop right back on that bitch.
That's up there.
Not too far. A little less than $1.
Yeah. Still cranking down. Let's see what we got here. But so oof. Still above the supply zone though.
Yeah, it's bouncing on it on the 15th.
SPX is what I'm looking at. Because even though we're watching SPY, SPX isn't quite in the same area. It's close, but it ain't there. And SPY moves off of SPX.
That's what everyone says, but it's hard to really tell because they like to one lags the other, and then you turn back around the next day, and the other's lagging the other.
Yeah.
I'll eat my sandwich while I wait. That was a red candle and a half, though.
That was more than red candle. Up there. Yep, that'd have been a $50 bill for you if you got that bill.
Let's see if we bear flag.
Yeah, that's the question. Is now do we get 10 minutes of consolidation? And that contract bleeds back out, or we get another bump. Should have Bloomberg up or something. Something happened.
I would assume something happened the way that thing just dropped like that.
Nothing in the headlines. Chevron CEO says market remains tight. Validation. That contract's coming back down. 135, 30. See, I was looking at that 37.70 at like 195. Still hasn't gotten back there yet. Look at that bounce. Dang. Still don't get the 115. 105. Close though. Back to that 190 fill though. I don't like it. I don't like what Tesla's doing. I don't like what Apple's doing. Ooh, maybe not.
Oh, Tesla getting them big bench.
Oh,
Wow.
look at her go. Look at her go.
And that is why we waited.
That's why we didn't take it. The calls didn't really move though, for anyone who was interested in that. It's not really a, that's the thing about, I like being a bear because they seem to really just freaking rip to the downside so fast. Calls can take a lot longer.
You have to have a violent move on calls.
Yeah, you gotta have.
Unless you just get the perfect entry.
And today we've had 2 of those. Well, no, I take that back. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've had 5 moves on SPY that you could have call scalped violently. That's a lot on intraday. It's a lot of moves, man.
I agree.
100% trades for sure.
We are just chilling in the supply zone.
Yeah.
If I have it drawn right.
Yeah, it's still below the EMA cloud. It's above the supply zone at 5 minutes. But barely. Like this candle was touching. Your entry though, 80 cents.
Oh shit, is that what it is?
Yep. 37.
Shit, I was looking at trading view. Fucking now I gotta put my password back in. I'm gonna miss it.
I'm actually interested in taking that with you, honestly. You gonna fill it at 95 maybe?
See, oh damn. I thought I was gonna get it at 90.
I don't even think it'll fill at 95. Nope. Yeah, it just went to 105.
I'll put it in for 100, see if I get it.
Just need another one of those candles. Are you guys playing the call side or the put side?
Put side.
Put side. Oh, I got it at 100. Should have waited.
You're all alone, buddy. Didn't feel me.
No, we just need another one of those candles from a few minutes ago and be golden.
Yeah, seriously.
I saw my port go from up like 0.5% on the day to up 4% on the day.
There you go.
What have you been playing over there, Connections?
I have a week out SPX put spread. I have some SPXU and SPX and SPY, so all to the downside.
Oh damn!
And I have a Google put spread also. So when the market goes down, I do really, really well.
Oh, it might give you a 95 fill. Ah, I don't like it. I don't like the movement. Ah, there it is. Bitch.
I'm in the 37.75s right now.
Yeah, I was watching those. I like them. I do. I don't like the price that they're at now, but
Yeah, I bought one at like 350, and I bought another one at like just a minute ago, so 230, something like that. So I'm about break even right now.
Yeah. I don't like how this isn't pushing lower.
It's kind of bear flagging right now.
Yeah.
So the last CPI data, I tried to remember what day it was, and then I went back and looked at the charts. And we opened dramatically down, and then we closed at almost even on the day. And the next day we were up like 1.5%.
37.70.
Is that how it went?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I was wondering this morning if we would open up, at previous day close, or if we hit previous day close.
We hit previous day close, all right.
Yeah, the question is, do we go back up to it?
Let's hope not.
Not today. I'm fine if they want to go over tomorrow.
Just
flush a little more today.
215. That's your fill on that green candle, man. 215 would have been a good fill for you. 2.0 is a better fill, but I don't know if we're going to get up there yet. If it takes long to consolidate and we get a couple greens, you might get a 2.0 fill. But this is still a risky put play. Just so you're clear.
I got 2 contracts for $400, so I'm ready for the end of the day, I think.
It's a risky put play because of where it's sitting at in the technical. $210, $205. You might get a 2.0 fill. It's crazy. He is cruising. My problem is once it gets there, I don't want it anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want it. I get scared. I don't want it. She's not making lower lows. What if it makes a cup? Holy balls. What if it makes a cup? That'd be insane. 175. Oof. There's your $50 if you get a red candle. You're 20%. That candle right there, that's your 20%.
You talking to me or Jacob?
Talking to Jacob. He's smoked himself so many times, now he's just wanting to get into 20% plays.
Gotcha.
He's only
It's a smart
got
idea.
$240 to play with left, so he smoked himself pretty hard.
Yeah, man, you gotta stop going for those home runs. Just hit the singles and doubles. The home runs will come.
It's not even just going for the home runs either. It's when you're playing SPX and you put stops in and you stop yourself out at $100 in 4 days, you're down to $100 and $500.
That's true.
So you've gotta have some kind of confidence in the trade to hold through some of those, like yesterday. Hold through that 90 cents or your fucking 10-cent put that went. You got to have some kind of confidence. But that would be it. 175 to 210.
I'm just disciplined to not trade until the last half hour of the day every day.
Dude,
buy yourself a 10-cent on both sides and see what happens.
Yeah. And to that credit, you know what else is interesting about that ideology is you really need to watch the market all day just to be confident in that end of day trade. Because if you don't, you just show up and you're like, what happened today? And you don't pay attention to it. I feel like your confidence is going to be skewed.
I don't know if all I'm buying is a 10-cent on each side. I really don't care.
Well, yeah.
If it goes to $9 or something, I'm happy.
If you were going to play something crazy like that. But I would say if you're going to do end of the day scalps, then I still would like to have watched movement across the broader spectrum. Looking at, well, will this go down? Maybe. I mean, it's making a big old head on the freaking 15. There's your $50, by the way. 180 to 230.
Yeah. Gosh, it's so fucking
180 would have been a good entry.
180 would have been a good entry. Yeah, great entry.
so risque.
You might get it again. Problem is, if you get a 180 entry again, you might not get a 250 fill on the downside.
Yeah, or give a fucking might go 160.
Yeah, there's only so many times these contracts give you an in and an out sometimes. I feel like SPX always gives you an out, man. It always gives you a dignified exit.
She's a lady like that.
Listen to all these degens talking about dignified. What the
I'm
heck?
telling you. It does. You sit this. You know what it is. You know what it is, Mr. Connections. We get into these plays and you get an entry at like $3, and it goes up to $4.50, and you're like, fucking boom shakalaka. Then we get a big red candle and you're down 50%. Now it's $1.50. And you're like, well, fuck. So it takes so much more pressure to get back to your entry, right? And so then what do? You might average down, you buy another one, and then it gets back up to almost break even, say 250 or 225 in the contract, and you're like, all right, well now I'm about to get paid. No, bitch, you got your exit, take it and walk away. But a lot of people don't do that, or at least sell one and leave a runner. It gives you an exit and you don't take it and you get smoked. I'm all for leaving a runner, but I will say, ooh, don't buy it.
God damn it.
Don't buy it. That's the problem. Now that contract to get back up there, we're gonna need to eat that shit way up. That thing's making Aapl just made a giant Kool-Aid man.
Look at that shit.
Fuck. Look at that. Don't even say you were looking at calls, because I know your ass wasn't.
I was 100%. Swear to God.
Wouldn't have moved enough.
Nah, well, that's what I'm saying. I was looking at them, and they were like, even on that one big ass green candle at the bottom, it only moved like 30 cents.
Yeah, they didn't move enough. But you get a big red candle.
I'm buying one more, dude.
You're buying one more?
I'm buying one more.
Damn, don't do it. It'll give you an exit. If you get another one here, you'll probably get an out. You just got to be ready for it, because that'll bring your average down to a decent amount on this.
I'm almost at 2 for break even, so.
Okay. So you only have 3 total then.
Yep.
You get $2. Yeah, I mean, even if it doesn't get to 2, even like $1.80 or something, still, instead it give you a dignified
No way, man.
exit.
Ride or die. Ride or die.
Oh no, zero or hero. Aapl came out of nowhere with the Kool-Aid man. I'll tell you this much: anytime I've ever played a cup and handle, the handle's always red. That's a fucking fact. But that
Man, the Tesla 5-minute and the SPY 5-minute look exactly the same.
Yep.
I am. I'm like, I got SPY on one and Aapl on one, but Aapl made the cup. Wow, look at that thing go, son.
I have some $20 puts on SPXU as some downside protection. So.
Okay. Insane. 3812 SPX. Wow.
Hey, 135 is a great entry if you want to get in.
Is it now? It's a good entry. I don't know, man. It might be a good entry. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that we see enough blood yet. It's like you're deploying little soldiers. Go on, little buddy. 135 soldiers. Go on, little buddy. You're like, oh shit, only 60 of you came back.
Yeah, as long as it's not my kid, right?
I need you to go. I need you to go get some more warriors. Come back with more. Conquer. There you go.
150, 160. See, 130 would have been great.
And what I would do if I was you is I would cut 2 out of the 3 at $2 and leave the runner.
Man, oh man.
But I'm big dollar, so I don't need to, man.
I know.
I'm
but
riding.
Okay, well, for the other degens out there who are listening to this that don't participate but lose money with us every day, that's what you need to do. For the Michaels out there who want to play SPX safely, take your $2 or 205, make you $10 on 2 contracts, leave it running. Because if that bitch goes up, it's gonna murk that thing for a freaking hour and a half. It's like yesterday when Alex was on the call and I was like, he's like, well, yeah, the market's holding up. They're relatively strong. I'm like, but what if Apple just goes back to open? He's like, that's a big move for Apple. I'm like, it's a big move. It's like 60 cents, man, or something. He's like,
Red
I don't
candles.
know.
Red candles. Red candles.
It just got real quiet because all of us in puts were like, this is happening.
It's happening.
Right? We got real quiet. We're like, we've been waiting for this the whole day. The time has come. Autobots assemble.
See, basically. Roll out.
Yeah. Autobots assemble. Megatron is here. He's winning. Oh, I need to make a shirt. Don't let me forget the shirt for CJ. It says full stacks only. It's going to be all the stack plates with the pin at the bottom. Full stacks only.
And fancy for
Quarter fair. Hey man, he's got 20-inch arms. It works.
I mean, yeah, you have them, I don't. So,
115 is a better entry. Oh no. Dude, I wonder how that guy's gonna get that printer out of his car.
He's not.
He couldn't lift it to get it in there.
He was thinking it's up.
Oh, okay. Monthly budget. Maybe that's what moved it.
Hey, 125 is a great entry.
I said 115 was a better entry. 110. I'm going to get some 60-cent 3760s. Oh, that sucks so hard. Right off of the freaking supply zone.
Absolutely.
Right off of it. Boing. Megatramp. Dude, I promise you this. I lose 100% of the trades I don't take. I also win 100% of them. 100% win rate on all trades not taken. Where's Birdie's working, isn't he? Man.
Yeah, he's working.
Birdie's missing out on some fun days this week, man. Oh, where is it going? Where is it going? What's Google doing? What's Bull's Google call doing? He was probably getting shit on hold on that. Good God Almighty, Kool-Aid Man is here. Dude, cruising is an understatement. Bro, back to fucking yesterday's close. Unreal. Blows
Hey,
through
75 cents.
it.
75 cents is a good entry.
You got something you want to sell me right about now? Oh, man. I hate it. I hate it because I was right there and I didn't pull the trigger with you guys.
Are they in calls?
No. No, they are not in calls. We're about to be calling 911. God damn it. God.
I was just looking at this foot that I had. I almost placed the order for it's at like 70 cents.
Yeah.
I That'd murder me.
Yeah, that would have been it.
Yep.
I think if you're going to trade SPX, it's important to watch the options contracts all day. Watch how they move, watch how they respond to movement, understand how they move. Because if you don't, you get fucking smoked. Dude, that's insane. Where's my shit? Wow. Oh, wow. Look at that shit. Let me put this in the fucking. I don't like going in that chat, but I'm going to put it in there.
I told you 60 cents was a good entry. It's back to $1.
60 cents was a good entry. Is it $1? Sure is. Almost. All right, here we go. I'll put it in this fucking chat.
I'll give you another chance, I'm sure.
Look at the bounce off that freaking support line that WEBULL has. It's a pivot point. I mean, spot on bounce. Fuck. SPX didn't touch it. That's the SPY touched it, but SPX didn't. Spot on. Wow.
I added one more contract when it crossed yesterday's close.
Yeah. You got one more at 80 cents or something? 75 cents?
I think I got 65 as a fill.
65? Oh my god. Ah. 65 to $6. Let's go.
I'm still down about, what, 50%, so we'll see.
I mean, it's.
I feel like a degen. I feel like a degen at least, so I got that going for me.
I mean, I do. I think you probably, if you bought more than one, you bought a couple here, you can probably get out. Because, like I said, every couple handle I've ever played is a fucking red handle. So they always say they're bullish chart pattern, but coming off the handle, it's always freaking red. What? Just think of a cup. It makes perfect sense. That cup does not go fucking straight up. It goes down. Makes sense. It's just not quite there yet. Got a 381.01. It busts through that bitch. You guys are in trouble.
We already had a cup and handle, kind of a crappy looking one, but we already had one on SPY.
Yeah, but that cup wasn't a hell of much liquid. It was like a half-size cup. Let's be honest.
That candle off the handle was best candle for the day if you were in puts.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that. If you go back and look at that, I'm talking about from that big red candle to now. So from 2 o'clock to 2:35, the cup that we are currently in is about to be complete. That's it. 3381.01 right there. Now, if we confidently go through that bitch might actually see 383 again. If it rejects that, then 378. Come on down. According to technicals, not according to Twitter or Elon Musk. Oh, oof. On the line. Hold the line. Oh man, you guys are in trouble. Bitch is going, pushing through it. By a day. 381.92. That's a
50 cents will be a great entry.
You're not wrong. 50 cents would be a great entry. That thing gets one good red candle. That's a dollar bill right there. Play that one, Jacob. Play at 37.70 at 50 cents. Just get one. You might make $50 off $50. I mean, there's a good chance you will. You get red right here. It won't take much to go to $1. Yeah, but put the limit at 50. Because on Webull, it's just showing you the mid price. You don't miss it. 60. You might get 55, Phil. Now that completes the cup right there. Oh, that a knife. Show you. This is a fucking cup coming in. Kool-Aid Man forming.
Could be an inverse Kool-Aid Man, in my opinion.
And put you a stop in that bitch just in case. At like $5. Inverse Kool-Aid Man, is that a thing?
Yeah, they have inverse cupping handles.
That's what happens when the Kool-Aid spiked and he falls the other way.
Right. He got too drunk, tripped down the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Even better, yeah, if you buy it at 50 or 55, just put a sell limit at $25 profit. Just collect $25, take 50%. And then rinse and repeat. Do not buy 5 of them.
Is that what you just said?
Oh, I will fucking cut you.
It's how you said 50 to 55. You get $25. Like, well, yeah, you 5. That's 5. Look, man. Do not.
Do that. I'm saying, like, if it goes below like 40, I mean, that's what you could hold it obviously for a dump, but it's at 47.50 right now is the mid price, and if you filled at 55, take a $10 loss, maybe. Check for fire, rinse and repeat. I do foresee us getting some kind of dump, but that's off that handle.
What's Microsoft doing?
Ben Baller posted, Netflix has selected a partner for its advertising.
That's why I'm asking.
It is Microsoft. Microsoft is doing the same thing that Spies do.
Ah, okay.
So,
I was wondering if that's what gave us the big green candles on Spy.
I don't know what gave us the big green candle on Spy. We can sort through some of these. I mean, the big ones have all just had the same thing. It almost seems like it's just a reaction to.
It's a reaction to me buying the put. That's what it is.
It's a reaction to you buying puts. And then you got cocky and you're like, I'm going to add more. And it was like, oh, yeah, fuck your puts. Kept going up. What's happening?
Hey, Saturday, our buddy Michael and Kenya are having a pool party. Stephen will be there. You should come with us.
Where's that at?
Buddy, one of Julie's co-workers, but our friend Michael and Kenya, they moved to a new house. It's here. It's like,
I should be able to pool party.
yeah, man. It's smash, bro. Pop one of them dick pills before you go. Right.
Take a dick pill and go to a pool party. That sounds like a fantastic idea. You are no longer allowed in our subdivision, sir. Yikes, gonna end up on the fucking news.
I need this to go fuck down.
It is going down.
So I need to actually. I mean, I don't know.
The put's going down. That's why you only bought one.
Sure.
Because it really hasn't moved. I mean, it's moved a little bit, moved a lot, but you get a couple good candles and then you can get out of it. Go back to your roots, Jacob. Scalp it for $20.
Hold on. Hold on.
Here you go. All right. 40 cents is a good entry. 35 cents is a good entry.
Are you looking at?
Whatever you're buying.
Oh yeah.
You're in at 37.70, right?
I think I'm gonna place it
37.80? What was your fill price?
$1.
God damn it. Why don't you listen to me ever? Never fucking listen to me. When the hell did I say 37.80?
You didn't?
I didn't. You know why I didn't say that? Because it costs too much money for you to lose.
Yeah. What's the story?
That's like, you could have taken 4 $50 trades, or you can take one $100 trade and another $150 trade and end up $0.
Or, tell me what's on make Hey.
So anyhow,
I'll go with the dollar. Only gotta make 50%. I'll go with the $50 one. 100% bank.
your risk is only $50.
I'm not gonna put a stop at $6.
245. Yeah, but your stop would have been at 30. You would have lost $20 instead of 50
I would
on the same move.
I would.
Nike had a big ass move.
Fat bitch.
$0.50, still a good entry.
50 cents a good entry? You're not wrong. It is a good entry. I mean, the risk reward is pretty solid when it goes down. Because that's the cup. That's a full cup. There you go.
There we go.
There you go.
Oh.
I mean, you not having green yet, but this
No.
is a good entry point. I'd buy one at $70. Maybe 60. What I like about it is how slow it took to get back up there. Not super confident like that. But what I don't like about it is above the EMA cloud. Dead center of the reversal zones. The TTM squeeze is saying it's going up still. The TTM squeeze on SPY hasn't made a decision yet. The TTM on SPX says upside.
You know, I get paid for my stuff every month. I'm just gonna put $2 grand in this. 2 G's in one fucking play. Even be with 10 grand or nothing. Gotta have balls, man.
I'll tell you what, I will wholeheartedly back that play under one condition. You're not gonna like it. This is a deal breaker for you. 100% deal breaker. You can take your entire check, put it into WEBULL, YOLO it on one play, 0 day. If you don't order chicken wings for a month.
Cool.
No chicken wings. Not for you, not for Julia. No chicken wings. No DoorDash and fucking chicken wings and damn sweet teas. Because that will almost pay back the $2,000 you're about to lose on that one contract.
Yeah, it's about $50 a pop, probably.
It easily $50 a pop. 3 times a week.
Times a week. That's
Yeah. Who are you telling? That's what I say. You can donate plasma so you can support your chicken wing habit. They're like, I think he's on drugs. Yeah, it's called fucking chicken. It's called lemon pepper. That's the drug he's on.
It's crazy when you think about it like that. Like, you don't think
I absolutely do think of it like that.
$50, whatever. And then you think like, holy shit. I need to learn how to make this. Let's make this.
The chicken's just expensive. I mean, if you were to go buy a bag of frozen chicken wings or even raw chicken wings, it's still like $20. For I want to say maybe a 5-pound bag or a 3.5-pound bag, whatever. Like probably 25, 30 wings, still like $18. And then you need sauce, so $4 or $5.
You know, it's the same amount of fucking money.
Yep. It's almost the same amount of money because they get a better price on chicken than you do, but you're paying to get it delivered. There you go. Now's your entry. See ya. Here comes the handle. Yep. I like that. I like that. To the downside. What's that? 38.18. Ooh, baby, I love you, baby. That's what I need. I need a stock T-shirt that's bearish and it's red and it just says, "I love the way you go down on me." SPX. Just raining money. The looks you would get out in public. SPX. I love the way you go down on me. $signs. Damn, it ate that thing up. Come on now. I like 37.95 here. I might join you schmucks. 37.95, $1.70. $1.75. $1.70, $1.65. It'll feel 170 right there. Like that. But make no mistake about it, I will cut that motherfucker first time big green. It might not even fill. It filled. All right. Let's do this thing.
Getting in one?
Yep.
What you getting? Put?
Yep.
Fucking send it.
37.95.
175.
Yeah, that's a good fill. 170. Still okay with that. But I mean, I'll stop out at 150 though. I mean, no mistake about it. I'm not holding that bitch to 0. Okay with that. It's almost there now.
Yeah.
Is Apple still climbing? It's just, yeah, I mean, just eating them up the It's eating up those green ones. Hey, CJ. Yo.
What's up, everybody? So, were you getting fired or quitting?
How was your cup and handle on the 5 minute?
Trust you? Trust you? She gone. Damn. So who saw the God candle on Spy? And then who saw the big dump candle on Spy? That dump candle was bigger than the upside. No, 58 minutes.
40 cents, still a good entry.
Can anybody refresh my mind? If I'm not mistaken, last time we had CPI data, the day they came up, it kind of did like something like this. But the day after, did it pump or did it dump? The day after,
I'm pretty sure it went up.
it went up. Today I am 0-4, so I definitely need a big one. Anybody got it? Yeah, 0-4. Yeah. So anybody got any suggestions? Yes. Yeah, the Theta freaking kicked my ass earlier with all that freaking chopping. I'm thinking tomorrow actually freaking 3,700 put. And they are at a $1.10 though. I'm also kind of tempted actually to go into actually Tesla puts for tomorrow. But I've been burned before with Tesla. I definitely don't like betting against Elon. Uh, uh, Anybody notice today the correlation between Twitter and Tesla? they were moving almost exactly the same. It's completely weird.
Twitter is up, really?
Yep. 8.21%.
Howdy, howdy, gentlemen and ladies. Ladies and gentlemen.
What's up? What's up?
Hello. Howdy, 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 howdy. How's everybody doing?
Good, man.
Well, good, Logan. I'm glad to hear that, brother.
Hello.
Hello, Ben.
Hello.
What a wild day it was.
Yeah.
I'm excited to hear some stories today. CPI days, I feel like, are chock full of some funny times. So I'm expecting to hear some good stuff. Hopefully, more good stuff than bad stuff.
See, CPI kind of screwed up my covered call schedule because I was hoping we'd get a little bit more of a bounce than we have. But I don't know, right? I think Thursday and Friday we've got the potential to really have a nice move to the upside because I mean if you look at when the volatility started, specifically SPY, and guys, I'll get started in a second. I'll be running the market recap today. If you look at where SPY got started this morning in pre-market, we almost recovered all of it with at our high of day. We're coming back down now. But our fluctuation started at about 382.7. So I wanted to see us get a little bit over that, but I'm still happy with the fact that we filled the majority of that drop that we saw in pre-market. So I'm happy about that. That's a good positive note to start the recap on for this really shitty data.
Right. I mean, how much is the market baking in?
Well, I mean,
looks like it's baked in quite a lot.
Initial reaction was not good, right? Initial reaction was not good. We dropped quite exponentially, pretty heavy fall across the board, and then live we just opened up strong, and we kept that strength for the majority of the day with not a shitload of volatility, which is great, and I'm glad to see that. So, guys, for the folks that are brand new here, I'm going to get FinViz up in a second, but we start our live market recaps with FinViz going over the heat map. I'll share that with you in a second. And my name is Clayton. Usually, Aliknak, the gentleman who's in here as well, our head analyst, he runs these calls, and then Logan Silver runs these calls as well, another one of our phenomenal analysts. So if you guys are new here, we do these every single day at 3:30 p.m. If you guys are vets in our community and have been here for a long period of time, thank you all for coming back day after day. I appreciate that very much. So let me get my screen shared to you all. Let's get this up and running. Oh, that's my Google Calendar. That's wrong. There we go. That's the S&P. Okay. So, all right. So this is what we're looking at across the board today. I'm glad that we're seeing some green in consumer cyclical as well as semiconductors because, like I said with Ben, we started the morning out pretty poor, right? CPI data was not great. As a matter of fact, for the most part, it was worse than expected. So we saw a nice downturn, which provides a lot of opportunity for long positions. Whether that be the long term on my side of the aisle with a 6 to 12 month time frame with a drop like this, or some long positions maybe for Friday or next Friday or a couple weeks out, expecting us to fill the gap that was created or this huge drawdown that was not huge, but drawdown that we saw in pre-market. So Monday and Tuesday, the market had been falling, and we had a phenomenal. Last week was great. We really did well. But knowing CPI data was coming up on Wednesday, we didn't have a whole lot of reason for us to be extremely bullish. I think the majority of expectations, including the White House, the expectations were primarily negative. So we got a negative product or outcome, and this is the result. But it's beautiful in my mind because we have recovered a lot of that drop. So that's why specifically for the live call, guys, were asking me all morning, I am uncovered at the moment with my covered calls because I do believe Thursday and Friday could provide us a nice upswing. And I think we have more room to run. And I think that, folks, for the most part, expected bad CPI data, and they got it. Now, the good part about what you're seeing on the heat map is that we do still have quite a bit of green, right? Look into the semiconductors, Intel green, NVIDIA green, AMD green, 2.4% for AMD. That's pretty impressive considering how far we dropped in pre-market post CPI data at 8:30. And again, we covered that with our Twitter space. If you guys are interested, please make sure you're taking note of our Twitter space schedules that come out the weekend prior. So I'm still seeing a lot of green, which is good. Real estate green, industrials red for the most part, healthcare red. Now it's interesting that energy is green alongside of some of our hyper growth and some of our tech companies. I think that is very interesting. Usually they are in inverse for the most part. But energy's been getting hit pretty hard the past couple weeks. And that's because we had recently hit an insane high, and we are selling off from that high, and we're breaking some long-term channels that I've had previously. But it's interesting to see energy green. It was not green yesterday. Financials were very green yesterday, which is why I was under the assumption that CPI could potentially be all right. So CPI was not all right, which makes me more bullish for the next month because eventually with our basis point hikes, we will see an improvement in inflation. Eventually. It will take time, as it already has taken time. But we will see improvement eventually. And every month we get bad data is closer to a month that we get good data. We have the FOMC meeting the latter half of this month. And then we've got Google's stock split coming up too. So I believe that the Fed was pretty strong on if the CPI data came out worse than expected, that they are going to stick with a 75 basis point hike. I believe that's what's expected, and that is what we will most likely see towards the end of the month. So excited for that. I think that'll really put a good, more of a dent in the situation that we are currently dealing with inflation, supply chain issues, etc. Jobless claims, unemployment, GDP, everything that factors in to a healthy or what we will hope to become a healthy economy. So that's what I have as of today. A lot of information, a lot of data, a lot of trading done this morning and in the afternoon. A lot going on and a lot to digest, but that's the majority of what it is that I have today. I would love to hear from the other fine gentlemen that we have sitting in here from the analysts.
Yeah, absolutely. I can go first, Clayton. I think your intro is spot on. And today was a rather interesting day, with all the information coming out. What was that? Were you going to say something?
No, sir. Sorry, I clicked the button.
Oh, okay. No, you're good. And, a lot of people, today, largely this week is revolving around the economic data coming out. Not only do we get CPI data today, but we also have a plethora of things still to come out, I believe, this week. The jobless, let me go here and see the data coming out. But regardless, I'll send it into chat right now. And this was actually provided by Bull earlier this week, and I actually like the graphic, so I'm just going to post it in here. Economic calendar is very, very busy, so there's still a lot of things to speculate on. A lot of the fundamental investors are still going to be speculating on, this is coming out tomorrow, maybe this will happen, blah, blah, blah. But the price action is, to be quite honest with you, is remaining rather flat. Yes, we did gap down because of CPI data. It was quite shit, right? It was our worst print ever, I believe. It made all-time highs, right? The CPI super price index, and because of that, price fell here in pre-market. But we ended up making our way back, and we're actually closing the day relatively where we closed yesterday. So it just says to me that a lot of this stuff is probably inherently priced into the market, and a lot of the investors and traders probably don't give a shit that we just got bad CPI data. Otherwise, they'd be selling, and the market would be dropping and having a viciously red day. But that's just not the case. So. I think FOMC coming up here in the not so distant future is going to be very, very important, along with Google stock split and a few other things. So yeah, pretty interesting price action. There was some things to capitalize on today, but weird day, kind of all in all. Not a bad one though.
Just a quick point before Logan goes. I saw this morning, right after we got out of the Twitter space, I think I saw 5 or 10 messages about folks that wanted to get in puts immediately because they saw bad data. Right? You guys have to, and this happened when Russia officially declared war on Ukraine. We had a uber green day. just because we have bad news does not mean the market thinks that we have bad news, right? I've got some friends of mine that started trading, started investing, etc. And I'll get phone calls saying, Clayton, we got X, Y, and Z that just happened, and it's horrific. Why the hell is the market up? It don't matter. The market's up, right? So just something to consider, right? Everybody who got into puts at market open, assuming that CPI was going to have a more adverse effect than it did in pre-market, got destroyed if you held those positions. So if you had tight stops, it's okay. You got out quick. But something to keep in mind for the future. Just because data's bad doesn't mean the market's going to care. Sure as hell doesn't mean the market's going to react the way you think it will. Just something to keep in mind. Sorry, Logan.
There's no need for you to be sorry, my friend. I really liked everything you guys both spoke about. It was a rather directional day. It didn't seem like it because we did shop around for a little bit, but overall we definitely held a very nice uptrend after our gap to the downside. I could echo the same points you guys said about CPI data, but I feel like that would just be saying it quite a bit. We did come up to that prior support, now acting as resistance, and if you do look at the 1 hour, we did hold it. This is the upward trending support we've been riding since this would be the end of last month. So, things definitely, in my opinion, look more bearish. I think that today made a lot of sense. We were looking for a gap fill this morning. It seemed like a inefficient pricing issue that we saw this morning with that gap down. Like Austin said, it potentially was priced in already. So moving forward, I'm still going to say that my bias remains bearish despite the news that came out today. Actually incorporating the news that came out today. In my opinion, we will most likely need to see a further rate hike just due to the, we blew expectations by 0.2%. So, things definitely, in my opinion, don't appear to be bullish. We'll see. I think that could change, especially after next month's CPI data, but at least in the short term, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, seems to me that we will be heading down.
So, you guys are thinking maybe 100 basis points?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Nope, 75 for me.
Yeah, I would say 75 as well. Maybe 100, but that would be like shooting ourselves in the head.
Okay.
That might be
soft landing or plane crash.
I mean, there's no such thing as soft landing anymore. Come on.
I think there is.
Well, I mean, see, that's that. I mean, we can talk about that all day, but the biggest thing,
it still inherently exists because the market hasn't really crashed yet.
Well, okay. Well, so that you're equating the market to the economy, right? Soft landing doesn't necessarily mean that the stock market's got to crash. It could mean the economy takes a huge hit, but the stock market's 6 months ahead of the economy.
In that case, right, then everything crashed back at COVID.
Yeah, there you go. All right, there you go. So
we're still down.
I'm very curious to see what the GDP is going to be. Like, I want to see the next round of GDP numbers. Because as soon as we got bad GDP for quarter two, everybody stopped talking about recessions, except for all the old men on YouTube who are like, this guy predicted the last market crash and you should trust his shit. Like, other than that, everybody stopped talking about it. So I thought that was fascinating. Once it actually happens, you can't scare people anymore. So, but just sit and wait for more information. Hopefully the economy is moving in the right direction. I hope and pray it is. I will be optimistic because being pessimistic doesn't do anything for me, my businesses, my family, or my friends, or you guys. So I'm going to be optimistic, and I'm going to go over every single day, like the other gentleman who just spoke to, how we can properly benefit from calamity, right?
Yeah, Clay, do you want to go over and look at the SPY chart real quick? We're getting some interesting volatility.
Sure. The fuck is Queens America? Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Bing, 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 bing.
Cool, and then just go to a 5-minute chart or something like that. Zoom in. Yeah, nice. So it seems as though we are trying to come down a bit here, end of day. Whether or not we'll actually make a push, we'll see. But I don't know, Logan. Do you think it looks a little bit bearish going into tomorrow?
I think it definitely looks bearish going into.
I think it looks bearish as well.
Ooh. Do I cover my calls? Ooh.
Well, and there's also a little more sinister going on, right? If you go to a 1 hour chart, Yeah, go to a 1 hour chart, Clay. And I don't want to
Mr.
TA
Reeves,
coach
do you
you,
mind
but
muting
and
yourself?
then draw a trend line from the bottom, the low of 362.
Mr. Rave, do you mind
Yeah,
muting
and then
yourself?
nope, put it up, draw it up a little bit further. So like raise that trend line so it's connecting to the most recent, the one before that. A little bit higher, a little bit higher. Yep, and then look at that. We were holding that trend line right there. We broke down, and then today, what did we do? We came up and we're testing it. And you see how we're rejecting from that?
Okay.
Yep. So yeah, we broke down from that rising support, which I think is really interesting. Logan, you were looking at that as well, correct?
Yeah, that's what I was referring to when I first was going over my analysis.
Yep.
But if
So
CPI
that inherently is pretty bearish. What's up?
if CPI data didn't happen today, would we have broken that? I mean,
Sure. I mean, like I was saying to Logan earlier that if you didn't know where CPI data was and I showed you a chart, you wouldn't be able to see it. Its volatility was rather non-existent.
right.
We've been gapping up. We've been gapping up every day, up and down, regardless of data. Right. This is just like a normal day in a normal in the park for SPY. Right. It's not. You can see from the price action we've been seeing, it's not extreme at all from what we've seen.
Yep, I'm with you 100%.
So I don't think CPI really even had an influence on it. I mean, think about it. If CPI had an influence, wouldn't we be going down right now?
I mean, you're right. You're right, and we did in
So
pre-market.
I don't even think it fucking matters at all. Obviously, it matters, but investors don't give a shit because they would have sold today. Instead, they bought.
Well, initially they did sell, right? Like a lot of.
Well, but that's in the pre-post market bullshit. I'm saying once the market opened, they were just buying.
Yeah. I'm with it. I'm with it.
And why would they do that?
Because I think we bottomed. That's why.
Okay, so then that goes back to like the soft landing plane crash thing. It's like if we bottom, then this will the Fed will have succeeded in a soft landing, whether people like it or not. That's a successful soft landing if we bottomed, but this chart right here tells me that that's not going to be the case. I don't know. We'll see how we open up tomorrow.
Well, I mean, based on the GDP of our first and second quarters, we hit a recession, didn't we?
Yeah, but I think that term is I'm not sure if that term's properly depicting the situation.
Well, I'm not trying to broad brushstroke this, but all I'm saying is that if we have officially, if we are in a recession, then what else could they say about our economy that would make this worse, right? And then also to add to your conversation you and I had a while ago, investor confidence is disgustingly low in comparison to other major movements that we've had in the market that were double, almost triple the movement that we've seen to the downside in the S&P currently.
Yeah, I don't know. Investor confidence seems low, but at the same time, I'm not sure if it's tested people. I'm not sure if it's tested people yet. You have to remember the market's only, as far as the indices go, we're only down 20%. You know what I mean?
Saying,
so,
right? If Austin,
I think investor confidence can go lower.
But okay, do you think so? You're saying it could go lower than the .com bubble because that was the conversation you and I had.
Investor confidence, can it go lower than the .com bubble? Sure. Yeah. Yep.
And current okay. And so you think in current market and what we're dealing with right now, you think it could go lower?
Yeah. Yep. Because I think a lot of people are still very optimistic, and I think it really needs to test people, even the people that have been around here for a while. So yeah, I think maybe we have one more jab lower. Maybe I don't know, or we're at a bottom. I'm not sure. This is just pure speculation. Maybe we're like just talking about whatever.
But I like the way you think. Also.
I think it would really if we had another extreme leg down. I think that would really test some people, and I think that would be the time to buy when there's not fake blood in the streets, but there's fucking real blood, and some people really, are like, wow, taken back by a big move in the market. I'm not sure if that's happened yet.
Austin, to add to that, I think that we actually have seen what you're referring to. If you look at every person in the stock market that has a individual security-based portfolio, the only thing in the individual security realm in the tech sector that's not down more than 30% or is right now at this very moment is Apple. Right.
Well,
so
I'm saying what kind of pain are people going to feel if the S&P makes new lows? right? That's like what I'm saying. Like I understand, right? Like if you're holding individual securities, your portfolio is probably down like 60-70% already, right? Right. But I think things can go significantly lower still if things are bad.
No, I agree with you. And if the S&P 500 were to drop to 30+%, we'd be at COVID percentage level drop. Then individual securities will get hit another 20 to 30%.
Maybe even more. They could drop another 50%. You know,
it's very possible.
It's possible. Right? Yeah.
And what does that do to T triple Q?
Oh, I can't wait to these $2 a share.
I mean, you could potentially. I don't know. It's like how do you see the macro situation? Right? Right now we're objectively trying to view the market, and we can say that it's bearish. Right? We're making continuous lower lows on macro timeframes, and then today we CPI data tossed us below our support, and now we're rejecting it, and that's could set us up for another move to the downside. So it's like right now, and I see Griffin in chat. What do your waves tell you? Right now, Elliott wave principle is so it's in a very tricky position because we're in a consolidation, and some price targets have been hit. Right, so right now we're more or less just in a waiting game, trying to see where our next impulse could take us. Essentially, Logan, do you have any comments on like kind of Elliott wave? I know the waves have been we've been talking about them less lately, and I think for good, there's a reason behind that. Do you want to touch on that real quick?
I personally don't think I have been talking about it less. I think I was pretty vocal with the last couple of weeks that we were in an ABC correction. And especially the last day or two, and we thought we were in a zigzag. As of yesterday, we invalidated that as a zigzag, and it seems like we're in a flat. In my opinion, the Elliott waves, and the only reason why I am bearish is that the waves point bearish. I think that we finished an ABC correction, Clayton. If you don't mind going back to SPY.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Like my TQQ. Okay, I see how it is.
And if you could go to a 1 hour chart, you're already on 1 hour chart. Just zoom in a little bit. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, so this correction that kind of took place from the 17th of June up until now, this is an ABC correction in my mind, a flat correction more specifically. And due to the break of this trend line and the completion of that flat correction, I think that is the reason that we'll be heading lower.
Word.
Hey, Logan, Austin, I'm curious. I mean, this is something that we've spoken about before, but if we zoom out and we look at it daily, we could also see that our macro downtrend has been respected. I mean, all things being the same, it just looks like we're headed for another leg, just based off
absolutely.
The macros.
And Logan, your invalidation for level for that is 390, 391.
Yep, that's exactly my zone. Exactly what I was looking for, and we didn't get that. We did not get that, unfortunately.
An invalidation for what?
Your 8-year correction.
No, I think that we're in a correction until we make a new impulse. So, by definition, we need to break the higher the low of the last impulse. So that would be 417 would really be the invalidation point.
So we could technically bounce around in a very, very broad range and still remain bearish as fuck.
Yeah. But if we break beneath 372.70, then I'm very, very confident we'll be making lower lows, if not at least reaching that prior low.
Yeah, absolutely. We still have a gap to fill down there.
Yes.
Around 368, 367.
Yeah, I see that.
Filler.
See, this is still what I'm looking at. I still think this is going to happen. This is 2018.
I mean, it's already invalid because we already went lower.
Yeah. And then if it wasn't that, then it would be fucking, what was it, 2015 that we saw?
The thing is, Clayton, that we have to remember is that we were in a secular bull market, right? And we've talked about this. If you zoom out and you go to a daily chart or right what you're on right now, you can see we've been in a raging bull market from 2009 till now, right? Without a doubt, it's been very, very aggressive. So to see something deviate from that trend that we've been on from 2009 till now, I think makes sense, right? So comparing it to these corrections, unless we're going to continue the trend, which is possible, it's just very, very aggressive. comparing it to these corrections that we saw during this massive decade-long impulse, I'm not sure if that's the proper way to look at it. It could be, but I'm uncertain about that. Right, so, and I'm not even sure if that's how you draw the line, because I think COVID might just be a deviation.
Then what was 2008?
No, the 2008 would be your low, but you would raise it up a little bit from the right side. Yeah, it'd probably be something more like that. That would be probably more or less correct.
What
Yeah.
is this?
Oh, well, we're just looking at a trend line. But I was just kind of explaining the secular bull market that we've been in, right? And we've been making comparisons that maybe we are in something like 2018, 2015, or 2011 type thing. But maybe I'm not sure. Maybe it is the end of a secular bull market, and we're going to go into a secular bear market, where not that things are going to be super bearish. We're not going to be in this channel.
Well, if Ray Dalio's right, then you'd be right.
And well, explain what Ray Dalio said so people.
Ray Dalio has
confused.
this idea of the changing world order, and it's a lot to get into. But essentially, the fact is that every couple of hundred years we change the regime, the world order, and Ray Dalio thinks that the U.S. world order is coming to an end, and that
he thinks that's like the all-time high for the S&P, essentially.
At least in the U.S.,
like
era.
in the next 50 years, like the all-time high will be what we see right now.
I don't know if that's true, because China could take over whatever it could be, and then the S&P could still do well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but obviously there'd be a very large bear market before that would happen.
I don't even think I can handle that conversation.
What's the guy's name?
Ray Dalio. He was the chief investment officer of Bridgewater Associates, the largest hedge fund in the world. So the guy's definitely got some merit to his name.
Yeah.
Not some wacko by any means.
And I think just the idea of observing the fact that we were in a over decade-long secular bull market is something that we need to pay attention to. Not that we can't continue it, but if we do break out of this secular bull market, if you guys don't know what secular means, it means we're looking at it from an extremely macro perspective and acknowledging a very long trend. And things have been bullish for the past 12 years. If we do go into a quote unquote secular bear market, right, it could be something like we saw in the decade of 2000 to 2010. They call that the lost decade, by the way, 2000 to 2010.
Well, 2000 to 2010, you could have made a lot of freaking money, right? So
but investors, long-term investors who just had accounts in the market never saw a growth over a 10-year period.
Nope. That's why we
that's the right. That's the advantage of trading and managing a portfolio. To the average guy who's just holding stock. Yeah, I mean, there can be times where you go a decade without making any money, right? If you're just holding.
See, that
happened to people in the S&P 500 between the year of 2000 to 2010, or no, even if you bought the high of 2000, when did you go into the green? Was it 2013? Oh, not even 2008 wasn't the green.
No, the green. You got back to all-time highs in 2013.
So if you bought the high of the .com bubble, you did not go green until 2013, which is 13 years later.
I mean, you were green for a month, but that's about it. Yeah.
Well, essentially, yeah. The idea is even if you buy all-time highs, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to see.
Bro, that is why I talk. Okay. I've had so many conversations with my buddies. They're just like, oh, well, market's healthy right now. It's probably a good time to buy. We'll be okay for a little while. Yeah, when the market's the healthiest, that's when I am running for the hill.
All right. Jeff, you still here, buddy? I saw you come back in here and comment. I'm trying, my camera's not on, but that's all good. I'm trying to fix it here. What a freaking end of the day. Wow. That was nuts. Yeah, if you're on Robinhood, you don't get to trade SPX. It's not on there. I think you can trade a different one, though. I'm not mistaken. There is another index. I think it's SPXU, something like that. What a dump. Back to 3,800 on SPX. What? Oh, wow. Look at that. It would have smoked my contracts, but still, what a day. Today was an awesome P&L day. Wow. Can't say that we didn't see some of this coming, but what a freaking end of the day. Let me, I was gonna jump back in the Discord here and chat with them because I was on the phone, so I couldn't talk to them.
When the market's having
See what
50
he was
to
actually
almost
talking about. Who's in here?
60%
Clayton,
moves.
Big Ben.
Oh, I mean, look at the move from 2000. What was it, like 2005?
Yeah, so they're talking about something else. So I'm not really gonna pay too much attention to that. But what is that? So what do we have today? We had Chop Fest. If we look at the market as a whole and the moves that we had as an entirety today, it really wasn't that crazy of a day. You definitely had some good intraday scalps, but if you were a long-term investor, then today was actually a green day. If you were at open, overall from yesterday's close down just slightly, which is not that crazy considering the fact that CPI data was as terrible as it is, with coming in at 9.1 and 15% annual inflation rate, which is unbelievable. It's absolutely crazy. We all know it's there. We feel it every single day. We obviously buy gas, food, commodities. So it's not a shock that the inflation data is as high as it is because we all experience it and see it constantly. Now, get off it. Take that thing off. You don't make your butt hurt. My dog's got this. I'm gonna make sure that it stays covered up. So where do we go from here? Look, if we go to the daily on the S&P on the SPY, we're still trading sideways. We're still uncertain. I feel like we're going to stay within the same range on the intraday until we have something that brings down inflation, something that changes inflation in the market. Until we get that, there is really no reason for us to see any upside here, right? That's just the harsh reality of it. Nothing continuing upside without some kind of move. Bigger stocks, mega caps. I mean, Tesla had a hell of a move today off of that dump. I mean, look, it actually is green over yesterday's close. So Tesla was up. Microsoft just closed, so it's right about even on some decent news. Apple, kind of the same thing. Or what else you want to trade? If you want to look at some stocks here that were green on the watch list, the Bitcoin stocks were up a little bit. AMD, everything else is wasn't really up. Went on today. Costco did fairly decent, I guess, up $2. Nothing super crazy.
And I think they're too pantsy to do that right now.
Bro, that's just like a shot in the dark, right? I mean, Logan, what do you think about what I said? Like, if this was a day trade, how would you treat that?
Good question. It's a good question.
It was a good question. It hurt my head.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably be bearish. Like looking at this chart, the 1 week chart in specific.
1 day, 1 week.
Well, he's comparing this to if this were to be our chart for today on SPY, like if that's what we saw from open to close.
How would I treat it? I mean,
do you understand the question? Here, I'll rephrase
I think I understand the question. We're probably going up. There's like.
You think we're probably going up? Okay.
Yeah.
So this is bullish too.
Also, it does I'd probably consider that we were overextended.
Right. China GDP tomorrow. Yep, that is correct. That is coming out tomorrow. Yeah, we have a few other things. China GDP year over year, industrial production year over year, and retail sales year over year. And then for the U.S., we have initial jobless claims, which should be pretty interesting. PPI final demand month over month. PPI final demand year over year. Yeah. And then Friday we have some stuff too. Business inventories. Yeah. Cool.
Canada raised interest rates today. I believe 100 basis points. They went up.
Yeah, they were in a much worse position than the U.S. though.
Canada,
as far as inflation?
Yes, as far as managing their monetary supply.
Okay.
Canada not number
I don't
one.
I don't think that they're as far gone as the U.S., but I think that their recent management with it has been quite poor. So it makes sense that they went with a 100-point increase. Canada's economics I can't say that they're very. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little. Maybe
Well,
I'm
the
wrong.
problem is Canada gives everything away. So
Well, that's one conversation side to it, but yeah, it's interesting. We didn't print though. Yeah, the monetary system's no bueno. I gotta go look at how Canada.
well, if we printed the trillions of dollars of money that we printed,
That affects them too.
Well, yeah, and I wonder how much Canada printed if they did, and I assume they did.
Well, he says that they didn't print, but I think it's not.
Jimmy Rocco. Oh, okay, didn't print. Oh, okay, well that's interesting. So I don't. So that.
Yeah, you
okay,
didn't print. Yeah.
If they didn't print, if Canada didn't print, any money, and we printed as much as we did, the question would be raised as to why they're in worse shape than we are.
Where can I find the M2 money supply for Canada?
Idea.
Someone could find that for me. That'd be wonderful.
Be fucked.
Maybe I got it. Hold on.
I wonder with their rates going up if our rates, like our expected rate increase
Yeah.
has gone up in percentage
So-
too then to 100.
So I don't know where you're getting the data that you guys haven't been printing money, because I have a chart here that says otherwise. And you guys have been aggressively printing money.
The only country in the world that's
That's-
good at not printing money is the Swiss.
That's the Canadian M2 money supply, and you can see actually at COVID 2020 it spiked viciously, just like the US.
To add on to that, like our administration currently in the United States, Canada.
Sounds like a cool country.
Canada spend is like take this current administration spending bill and put it on testosterone. I mean that they spend a lot of money, and that's because they're of the camp that spends money to fix problems. So I'm personally not of that camp, but that's what they do. Sometimes it gets fixed, sometimes it doesn't. They do spend a lot of money. It's probably what's attributing to their inflationary issues. And based on what Austin said, it sounded like they did print a little.
Well, they undoubtedly did. I'm looking at the M2 money supply for the it's called CAM2, CAM2,
Yep.
Canadian money supply. And there's obviously Canadian money supply M1 and M3 as well, but the M2s are going to be your best one to look at. I mean, it's relatively the same as the US, just like with lower monetary values. Actually, I can overlay.
Did I miss anything?
You brought it up.
What's up?
I think-
Did you miss anything? Not particularly. We were just talking about Canada.
I just got back. I was swimming.
Mr. Zeke, howdy.
What's going on? I started entering those the Tesla IV run-ups for next week.
Oh, wait, Tesla earnings are next. Oh,
They are next week, yes.
Spicy.
For anyone in here that's getting in them, I'd like to reassure that we're not going to see any movement this early. I'm just dipping my toe in the water as of right now.
Not a bad day to do it, as red as we are. I mean, are these put positions, call positions?
I only got one contract on the $1,000 call side.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
For next week, so I'm only in for $21.
That makes sense to me.
We're not going to see any movement until next Wednesday on these. So I don't have too high hopes. Obviously, the goal is to recreate or reproduce the percent gain from last quarter.
Nice. Best of luck to you.
Mr. Zink, let me ask you guys, since you got all you admins in here, any of you guys play butterflies?
Butterfly spreads?
Yep.
No, sir.
I play Iron Condors.
Yeah, no,
but I
I've
don't.
heard
I
you
don't
do
play.
the condors. I used to
I
play
don't play
spreads
butterflies.
in another Discord. They would play some of those, and I was curious if you could play them on 1 to. I know you can do it on 1 day out. But I wonder if you could do them on 0 days.
Debit spreads and credit spreads, to my knowledge, yes. I do not know about butterflies.
Because for something I'm going to look into, and maybe we can bring some of that here. Because the butterfly, from what we've been seeing lately, probably pay out pretty well, especially with such a low cost of entry. You know, you could get entries cost of $20 to $25. I'm talking like actual dollars, with a max upside of say $250. That's a pretty nice payday for someone with a small account to leverage a little bit of money, especially with all the consolidation we've seen lately. Those things will steadily increase.
Yeah, that might be more account friendly than covered calls, for example. I'm all for that. I think that's good.
And I was looking through options profit calculator, and the other one you can build those, you know, theoretical spreads. And
Yeah.
if you were looking at SPY between, the one I did earlier was SPY between say 379 and 385 for this week. If you were just to do one butterfly on that, you would be at a total cost of about $25 or $22, something like that, with a max payout. If SPY ended at say 383 on Friday, you max payout of about $290. At expiration. You're going to ride those all the way to the bell if possible, if they're in that zone, and they're going to be worth something green as long as it's either A, above 379, or B, below 385. They would still be green. So it might be something that we should look into. And I've done them before. I just don't pay that much attention to them anymore. But definitely small account friendly, and definitely something that's super easy for the Robinhood guys to build in Robinhood. It's very easy to buy them, sell them in Robinhood. We'll use that.
They're relatively complicated for new people.
I don't know. In Robinhood, it makes it easy the user interface, I'm saying, makes it easy.
Oh, absolutely. I learned credit spreads way back when on the graphics that Robinhood provides, the graphs, the P&L graphs.
Right.
That was a long time ago, but I learned credit spreads on Robinhood.
Yeah. In TOS,
I think
I don't know how to buy and do them in TOS. I'd have to.
Clayton, you should. We're going to be wrapping it up here in a few minutes. You should check out the link I sent you and show people while you're sharing your screen.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Super cool. A little off topic with stocks, but you guys should definitely check this out if you haven't yet. Oh yeah. Okay. Don't touch anything yet. So has everybody zoom in a little bit? You can just scroll up with your mouse wheel. Scroll up and down on it. Yeah. Has everybody seen this image?
Oh no, is that from the James Webb?
Yeah, that's from the James Webb Telescope, and you know, zoom. I know it's like weird with this like clunky sideways box, but you zoom out and it shows where they took the picture from.
That's insane.
Yeah, and Clayton, you can click and don't do it yet. Don't zoom back in. Yeah, now it's gone, but now zoom out and just look around, Clayton. It's ridiculous. Like zoom all the way out and look. Oh yeah, there it is.
What is that?
That's like 13.5 billion years away. But Clayton, zoom all the way out and then look around. It has like the James Webb. It has like a yeah. And you can zoom in anywhere, and it's like detailed. So like zoom in somewhere, like or the darkest spot. Like do it slowly though. Do it slowly. Let it render.
Oh wow, because it's rendering it.
Yeah, and then zoom in again, and then you'll see you can get in very close to these things, and it's actually fairly like. You just gotta like let it render.
You said 13 billion light years away?
I believe it's 13.9 billion light years away, that the original picture. But yeah, you get a grasp of like how, and you can zoom in like even more to these just random spots of darkness that have like insane. I mean, yeah, when you zoom in fast like that, it just won't render. But you get the point. I can send the link to this as well, so you guys can fuck around with it.
Crazy. Like how much data is that one image?
Oh, just a disgusting amount.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. So, and you can look like straight up, like look up, Clayton. Like it's just like, what is up? And there's no up, down, or whatever in space. It's just like all.
That's true. There is no up. We have made this.
Well, it is up. Like you can go infinitely up in space.
I am getting super ADHD with this right now.
Like you know how you think about space, you go out to space. You could go fucking down forever. it's like a weird thing to think about. It's very strange, and I don't think people think about it like that.
We're looking at it relative to us standing on Earth.
Right. But like in fact, you could just go up forever, or sideways, or down.
This is making
like there's billions and trillions of galaxies below us. Isn't that weird?
Yeah,
it's very
we're over here
strange.
thinking trading stock options matters.
I didn't mean. Yeah, well, that's why at Elon's factory, right? They tell him, no, aliens don't exist. Get to work.
Yo, Austin, before we leave, we should definitely quickly touch on this article that Ben sent. It says
What is it? Yeah.
Fed swaps show 50% chance of 100
Oh,
basis points.
yeah. So Market Burglar actually was tweeting at me earlier about it. And